come take a seat. Bearded Squires live, ain't that a treat? Lore and laughter, games and art, a grand adventure's about to start. Through fantasy worlds with creatures untold, steampunk machines and horrors of old, mechs on the march, cities of steel. So grab some snacks and enjoy the feels. Big band, big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay while the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold. Hey! Big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay while the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold. We've got gnomish saltness and airships in the sky, epic mech battles shooting aliens in the eye, sci-fi builders and medieval plight, or fighting beasts with all our might. Silly voices trying comedic flair. Maybe Friday I'll eat a chili burger for a dare. Magic, madness, games galore. You ain't seen a stream like this before. Big band, big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay a while, the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold.
Morning. Hello, Ash. How are you doing? Are you happy that you are first? That you have arrived before everyone else? Let's see. What music shall we put on? We shall put on... In fact, you know what? That one's worked out quite well. I'm going to do the Kingdom Come Deliverance. There we go. Let's do that one. Marvellous. I don't want shuffle. No, you're on loop. You're good. Right, there we go. We've got some music now. Marvellous. Hallelujah. Euphoria. Good morning. Good morning. Right. I am impressed with myself that I've managed to get the stream started when I did. I woke up very late. I mean, kind of woke up late. I'll explain in a bit. I won't explain now, but I had a terrible sleep. Really weird dreams. But yeah. I was getting out of bed at about 10 to 9, and I was like, I think I need to move a bit quicker. A bit quick as needed. So I've not even started my well, I've only just started my coffee, which I'm normally just finishing when the stream starts. Anywho, today we're going to try and get as much artwork done as possible. I'm not gonna pretend that we're gonna get that art piece finished today, but we're moving in a reasonable direction. One of the other things, actually, I'm going to do it now. One of the other things I do need to do, which is incredibly important to me, it's not really important to you. You guys won't care at all. But I also need to order some birdseed. Oh my god, Amazon knows. Amazon must know how often I order birdseed. That's terrifying. I've just opened up Amazon, and it's immediately gone. Buy again. Sunflower hearts. It knows. It knows that, or it's got a camera on my garden. One of the two. So, right. The little birdies. The little birdies. What do the little birdies need? They require some of them. And... oh, how big are you? That's what she said. Hilarious. I do want that. I do want that. Oh god, this is already costing a fortune. And I've not even added the sunflower hearts. I need... right, you guys have always been good to me with your 10 kilos of sunflower hearts. I need you to do a 5 kilo of sunflower hearts. Can you do that for me? Can we have that? No, they just go bigger. They just go bigger. 10 kilos is their smallest bag. This is no use. I need a 5 kilo bag, please. Well, this is terrible. Okay. I did tell you this was going to be really boring, but I meant to do this yesterday and I forgot. So I need to get it done today. 5 kilo? How much for a 5 kilo bag? I see this one. I bought this one before and they've thrown me off. They've thrown me off by, instead of it being 5 kilo, it's 5 litre. And those are not the same things. 5 litre is about 2.5 kilos. I think it's 2.8. I think it works out. Which I'm sure you guys wanted to know. That's what I'm telling you. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. They try and throw me up. Like, I have searched for 5 kilo and they keep showing me 5 litre bags to try and throw me off. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, Amazon. I know what I want. Give me what I want. I think that's going to be it. I think we're just going to have to go with that one. Right, how much does that ruin me? Oh, it ruins me a lot. It ruins me a lot. Is that all going to fit in the box? Those two will go in the box. That's a thing on top. I won't get rid of that. It's for the blackbirds. No, I need to get that. Wait, hang on. I was going to get rid of the suet pellets, because that would save me some pennies. But apparently blackbirds are dying in the UK right now because it's so warm. And you might go, what? They can't cope with the heat. It's not that. Apparently, it's so warm that it means mosquitoes are surviving better over here. And unfortunately, the mosquitoes have got a disease inside them, which is really not good for the blackbirds. And so the blackbirds are apparently having a terrible time. Birds here. I'm really happy. We have like 3 pairs. We have 3 pairs of blackbirds in the area. So I'm going to have to get the suet pellets as well. It's going to have to happen. Okay. There's that. Right, let's not get distracted by anything else in Amazon. We're just feeding birds. That's all we're doing. We're feeding birds. And then we're getting out. Oh, it's still £60. It's still £60. But to be fair, it's £60, but it's £60 that should last me 2 to 3 months. So it's not as bad. It's not like it's a monthly thing. Okay. Your mum buys half coconut suet things for the magpies in the garden. Yeah, so I get 2 types of suet. I get small suet pellets, because the thing with the suet pellets is I can put them like under the bushes and stuff. I can get them under cover quite easily with the pellets, which is where a lot of the other seed goes. And the blackbirds like eating under cover, so they're big fans of the suet pellets. But for the magpies, I buy larger suet blocks which are meant to go into a feeder. They're meant to go into like a wire cage thing, these square blocks. But the problem I found is if I put them in those blocks, the squirrels go nuts for them. The squirrels actually love it, so I don't put them in there anymore. Instead, I just break them up. I break the suet blocks up into pieces. I put them where I know the magpies go, and then the magpies just take those bits off. But yeah, suet is there's a few birds that really like suet, and I've had to cut back a bit more recently on how much I'm giving them, and it's really showing with how much the birds come in the garden. So hopefully with a new stock of it, I'll start getting the blackbirds and the magpies back. But yeah. What are you crocheting? What crochet is happening for you? Oh, do you know what? I was about to suggest a streamer to you, Euphoria, but then I've just realised I don't think they actually do crochet. Or have I ever seen them do crochet? I know they do a lot of embroidery. Have I seen them do crochet? Do you know what? I don't know. And I might embarrass myself now by the fact that they've never done it. So, never mind. Forget. Well, no, do you know, actually, they're a lovely streamer anyway. Kofi and Stitch. Unless maybe that's how you found me, because I know sometimes they've raided over here as well. But they do lots of arty things of that kind of realm. Right, let's... Right, let's... That's ordered. Right, the birds get to live for another month. The birds get to live for another month. It's okay. Let's put that over there, and let's get a little bit of artiness done. Stop the bird and squirrel wars. Your mum has gotten the squirrels a flower pot. This also stops them from digging up her flowers. They can bury their peanuts too. She's got lots of hanging baskets for the birds. Yeah, we haven't full on gone into like putting the food in the bird basket in the bird baskets, in the hanging baskets. But we have noticed that like certainly the small birds like to hang around on the hanging baskets we do have. But we were a little bit bothered that if we started putting stuff in there, they would start digging out the plants that were in them. But I suppose if there's no plants in them, then that would be a very good place away from the squirrels, because the squirrels just have no clue that stuff was there. But yeah, I ended up buying, so I used to have just like regular bird feeders, like very standard, not exciting bird feeders, and the squirrels just absolutely destroyed them. One of the things the squirrels used to love doing with them was gnawing through the bottom and just releasing everything at once. That was one of their favourite things. I ended up buying some like really heavy duty bird feeders, which to be fair have absolutely done the job I wanted them to, but each bird feeder I think cost me £28. So I got two of these bird feeders. They're £28 each, and you basically have the tube in the middle with all the seed in, and then you have this very thick wire cage over the top. So the birds can get through the holes, but the squirrels can't, and it's too big. It's too the wire cage is too thick for the squirrels to be able to do anything to it. But that's what I ended up having to do to push back the squirrel raids. And it's probably best I don't talk about flower pots today. We woke up this morning, and when we looked outside, one of the flower pots is just on its side with all the stuff pulled out of it. Though I don't think that will not have been the squirrels. That will have been the badger that was in the garden last night. a really close, like I see, so we got a badger that comes in every night. And I see him come across, because there's a forest over there. I see him come down that neighbour's driveway, and he's like, and he comes bounding around. Then he comes up our driveway and goes into our back garden. And I never see him in the back garden, but I saw him come across last night, and then I went down into the lounge and I just kind of popped my head through the curtain. Must have scared the crap out of him, because I saw him visibly leap into the air and then want to leave the garden, but to leave the garden he had to go past the window that my head was poking out of. And I think I was about probably no, a bit more than that. In fact, more than that. I was probably about 10 foot. I was probably about 10 foot from the badger, which felt like it was like that, but it was much more than that. So I got a really good look at the badger last night, which is the first time, because like from here it's much further away. But yeah, last night it was really cool, but I think I did scare the crap out of it, which might be why it decided to destroy one of our flower pots. Oh my god, Automod has held a message. Yes, that message is naughty. It's a terrible, terrible message. Deny that. There we go. Hopefully none of you guys saw that. Abominations of messages. Absolutely terrible. And you do embroidery too? You're making a shawl for a friend of yours for her LARP character. Came along in Minog's raid. Oh, sorry. Yes. Well, if you like embroidery, wait. I mean, not that I want you to leave right now, but also if embroidery is your thing, kofi and Stitch. She does a whole bunch of other stuff, but I do know I think she's actually doing embroidery right now. I think she's doing embroidery right now. But yeah, maybe someone to keep an eye on if that's your particular hobby. Yeah. Right, okay, I've got the art tablet out. I've nearly finished this coffee, though. This coffee is making me very warm, which I don't really want it to do, but it seems like it's too late. It's too late. I'm here. I'm committed. Right. Let's flip over here. And let's flip over here. Oh dear. So I make all the old man noises now. I don't know exactly when it happened in my life, but I did just start making lots of old man noises where I'm just like pottering around and I'm there going, oh, I probably found out I've been doing it since I was about 2, but you know. Mana, good morning. Warm is good. No, I don't like being too warm. I don't like being too warm. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. This coffee is not helping, but I also feel obliged to finish it because I don't want to waste it. But yeah. Where's the thing? Oh, there's the thing. There's the thing. So, oh no, what's happened there? Oh my god, are we ever going to find that dot? Please. Okay, is that dot, being that it's over with the worm, is the dot on the worm? No. Is it on the tactical rock? No. Is it on the other tactical rock? No. Is it on me? No. Is it on... Oh no. This was not the stage I wanted to get to. It's you. It's you. I don't know how that happened, but okay, we found it relatively quickly. That's good. That's... Okay, I just selected the eraser kofi. Kofi critter. Come on now. It's all good. It's all good. We're back. We're back. It's fine. It's all good and sorted. Right. So, the plan. The plan. I might put some more time into this, see if I can make it acceptable, because I'm also conscious I could just keep... Although it's really not right. It's really not right. It's really wrong. It's really, really wrong. These are out at too much of an angle. The doorway is wrong. Oh, I just don't want to look at it. I'll tell you what, we're going to hide that over there. We're just going to look at our worm for a bit. And then, just to make myself a little happier, we're going to go to the worm. And we're just going to go... And then we're going to have a little giggle. And then we're going to go, that makes me chuckle. I'm going to put that away. There. Crisis averted. Wait, in terms of the dot, that would have frustrated the hell out of me if it had just been hidden for too long, because there's just too many layers. I would like to start merging layers, but then I don't know if I want to do that yet. Okay. Okay. Is that okay? That's updated. Right. There was part of me going, I kind of want to work on something else. Want to work on something else. No, we will finish this. We will finish this. This will happen. Let's see. Right. I'm just kind of trying to find maybe like a reference image of some description. Ooh, do you know what I should do? I wonder if there's any way I can acquire the font that they've used. Just because then I could have, like, do the Bearded Squire and Practical Rook in the June Awakening script. I'll have a look for that. Not necessarily, I'm not going to do that now, but I might have a look for that. See if that is acquirable. There's a chance it won't be. Anyway, right. So. Back to the beginning. So these are pointing out too far, which is unfortunate. And that door, I'm just really bad at drawing the door. I am really, really bad at drawing the door. I think I've tried to draw this door now so many times, and I've got it wrong every time. I've got it wrong every time. Oh, whoops. Oh, I've actually done that on that layer. I thought I was doing that on a separate layer. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I'd already done it. Maybe. Maybe. Holy moly, we're coming up on an ad break already. We're already half an hour in. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I ordered seed, didn't I? That'll be what took up a whole bunch of the beginning. I managed to listen to some more Dune yesterday, so I'm slowly making my way through the book again. I don't think I will make it through. I don't think I will get to the sequels. I don't think I'll get to the second two books, but I'm sure I'll finish the first book before it comes out. How many hours have I got? Where's my phone? How many hours do I have left on it? I have... Oh, go away. Oh my god. Do you know, I go on my phone so little that the moment I pick up my phone, it goes, oh my god, he's here! Tell him everything! I don't think I've ever picked up my phone and not immediately had like about half a dozen notifications just appear. And it goes absolutely crazy after a stream. Like, after a stream, it's like easily like 20 notifications, at least. Oh, I got 15 hours left. So I must have done about 3 hours of the book yesterday. And I re-listened to a couple of bits a few times, so that's not bad. I probably could have got further through, but I decided to re-listen to a few bits. That's wrong. I'm gonna get this right. I'm determined. I'm gonna get this right. It's gonna happen. So that's gonna be a cut there. That's gonna be a line there. Which means that's gonna be a line there. So if that's going to there, that should be like that. That should be right. Ish. Those come up at different points, don't they? It's no good. Right, let's get rid of that bit. So I can agree. Oh, I know what I watched a bit of yesterday. Oh wait, we're in an ad break. I'll save that for after the ad break. One's lower. So really that, because we're going on vanishing lines, like these three lines should eventually come together. So we should see them angled together a bit like that. So actually, yeah, this one's too high as well. Let's get rid of that. We out the ads? We are. Okay. I watched yesterday because it was one of these things that came up. I saw like a headline, and while I'm not necessarily a person who believes every headline I see. In fact, I very rarely do. I do generally try and look up things afterwards and kind of go, hey, let's go have a look at this and see what it's all about. And it was talking about there was a really popular show on Netflix. And the show was called the Eternaut or Eternaut, whatever it was. But I believe it was, I think it's, is it? No, I don't think it's Brazilian. Wait, how? Oh, it's somewhere in South America. Oh no, I've forgotten where it was. Wait, hang on, Netflix. Because I'd like to get that bit right, where it was made, at least. Argentinian, sorry, not, yeah. I was thinking, as soon as I started thinking about Brazil, I was thinking about Brazil because they, it's not really spoilers, they talked to someone on the radio that was in Brazil, and I was remembering that bit, and then, but I was like, oh, Brazil. But wait, no, if they were talking to someone in Brazil, that means they're not in Brazil. Anyway, Argentinian. It's a sci-fi series, and like it was getting like rave reviews, and so I watched some of that yesterday, just to see. I think I'll finish it. I don't know if I'm necessarily along the lines of this is absolutely fantastic, because unfortunately I feel it suffers a little bit from when things that have audio dubs, the emotion that the actor is conveying visually doesn't match the audio. Like I find this a lot if I ever watch like say like if you watch like what was a good example, like Squid Games from South Korea. Like watching that, it was way better just watching it with the subtitles than watching it with the audio dub, because the audio dub, the emotion wasn't really conveyed right. And I feel a little bit the same with this thing. The only problem is because I'm watching it while doing other stuff, I kind of need the audio dub. So I'll probably finish it, but I do think it possibly loses a little bit with the audio dub, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, it's had rave reviews, so I was like, okay, all right, I can take the time to watch that. Oh no, I've put a bunch of these white lines on the same... Oh, I thought I was on the construction layer. I was not on the construction layer. I was very clearly not on the construction layer. Good job, me. But yeah, so I started watching that yesterday as well. So I listened to a bit of Dune. I'm going to say a bit of Dune. I listened to like 3 hours of it. Over about 4 hours. So that's good. But yeah, if you like apocalyptic stories, like it's not super heavy on the action, but I know for some people that's kind of what they prefer. It's much more focused on like the people and how they react to stuff. I wouldn't necessarily give it like rave reviews like some of the stuff I've seen, but I'm kind of watching it just because it's different. There's only so many zombie things I could watch again. If there was a new zombie one, I could watch that. Yeah. You like the German series Dark? Now, is that one that I tried to watch? There's one I'm thinking of. Dark. Let's see. Did I try and watch Dark? I feel like I recognise the trailer, but I don't think I've tried to watch it. Tell you what, let's put that on the watch list. It's on the watch list. Oh wait, do you know what the one I think? In fact, actually, I'm going to circle back to the other one that I'm thinking of, but I need to remember its name. The title was something to do with water. I don't know if it's still on here. In fact, I wonder if I look at Dark. Maybe if I look at things that I like Dark, maybe it'll find the one I'm thinking of. And that's presuming the one I'm thinking of is still on Netflix and they've not just got rid of it. Because that's a possibility too. That's absolutely a possibility. In fact, yeah, the one I'm thinking of is not even here anymore. Yeah, alright. I'll put Dark on the watch list. See what we think of that. Oh, they have a tag. Okay. Netflix has... Oh, no, it doesn't. No, never mind. Never mind. I see. I don't know how long Netflix has had it, but I've noticed that they have Lost on there, and I never actually got round to watching all of Lost. I can't decide if I want to. I can't decide if I want to do that or not, just because it's so long ago. And this is not any, like, annoyance towards people, but it did eventually get spoilt for me. But it did take a very long time for it to get spoilt for me, so I was very happy that I lasted as long as I did. I just never got around to watching it. I just need to watch 3 Body Problem. I've not got round to watching that as well. I believe that was quite good. Although I think I did see some people saying it didn't really do the books justice or something. But to be fair, that I think that's the obligatory comment whenever anything is made from a book, is it doesn't do the book justice. Sense 8. Sense 8. From the creators of The Matrix and Babylon 5 comes this tense series in which 8 people can telepathically experience each other's lives. I don't think I'd want anyone to telepathically experience my life. I feel like I want my life to be private. What else we got? Oh, there's a okay. I didn't realise there was a. What's this? Oh, there is a horror film called Darkness Falls. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, I associate Darkness Falls with there's like a total overhaul mod for 7 Days to Die called Darkness Falls. I wonder if that's where he got the title from. Maybe. Anyway, maybe do. Okay. Anyway, right. Sorry. This is I'm taking myself way too off the track with what we were. So anyway, I started watching Etanaut. I don't know if it's Etanaut or Etanaut, but I'm going to go with Etanaut. I've watched the first 3 episodes, so I've still got 3 episodes left to watch. It seems not a bad way to spend your time. I'd say it's not really blowing me away, but I think that's the problem when people start going, you must watch this, it's the greatest thing that was ever made in cinema this week. And you're kind of like, okay, I'll watch it. And then you kind of watch it and you go, it's good. It's not quite as amazing as you say it is, but it's good. What I would also say though is, I think it's one of those post-apocalyptic TV shows though that I watch it and I'm just kind of sat there going, yeah, I'm pretty sure if the apocalypse happens, I'm pretty sure I'm going it alone because I just couldn't be dealing with all the bullshit. I can't be dealing with all this nonsense that is being spoken about. I don't know how I feel about this doorway. Okay, now I feel like the top bit is probably a bit too tall compared to what they've got going on there. Like this bit is very long, but then yeah, this bit I think I've done it a bit too. Oh, there is a slant, isn't there? There is a slant just going there. So the top of these go flat. Did I really account for that? Not really. But then... Okay. Okay, I can fix this. I can fix this. Lord Elston, Sado, hello to you both. Last movie you watched where you thought it was spot on comparison was The Book Thief. I don't think I've ever seen The Book Thief. I am not familiar. Actually, I want to scrunch that rather than move it. If I do that more like that, I might even... If I brought that down to there, how bad does that make that? Oh, or you could undo the whole thing. You could do that too, Critter. That's an option. How's about... Leave it? No? No, Critter has decided that... Sometimes Critter does this, and Critter just starts ignoring you. I say sometimes, it consistently does it at the beginning when you first open it. You'll pick a brush, and then as soon as you go to use that brush, it switches brush. But you can't preempt it, you have to like let it switch brush before it'll then give you back control. And then sometimes it does this when you're trying to do stuff, and it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to remember that you did that. It's a bit frustrating. It's a little bit frustrating, but it's okay, because if it won't let me do it, I'll just do it myself. I'll do it myself. It's okay. I'm my own boss. So we're going to get rid of all of that, and then we're going to do that. It's so good. Set in Nazi Germany around the start of the book burnings. It follows the story of a girl who is evacuated to the countryside, and she learns how to read from the point of view of death. Okay. That sounds like it could be a bit interesting. Wait, is that on Netflix? Hang on. Is it on Netflix? Can I... Netflix, do you have this? Do you have this? Any chance? Sadly not. Sadly not. But one of the things it does recommend, because the thing is, I do find this funny with Netflix. It's like, hey, we don't have that movie, but because you search for that movie, have you thought about watching these movies instead? And we start off with things, you know, that potentially make some sense, like My Best Friend and Frank, so right time. Schindler's List, right time. All the Light We Cannot See, which based on the front cover is the right time. But then we also have Love, Death and Robots. We also have Enola Holmes. We also have Mission Impossible. We also have The Big Short. So kind of like Netflix kind of goes, hey, look, we'll find all these things that are really similar to the movie that you search for, and then it'll just put in a spattering of things where it like goes, these are movies too. Ignore what you look like. Troy is here as a recommendation because The Book Thief is not available. I'm sure I'm going to get the exact same experience by watching Troy because I couldn't watch The Book Thief. All the Light We Cannot See is good too. It follows the lives of two individuals who are otherwise unconnected but connected due to circumstances they're in. I see. I don't know when I'm going to get around to watching all these things. And also, yeah, the book's really good. It's one of the few where I own multiple versions. Yeah, I've got a stack of books that I need to read, but I am very slow. I read really slowly. So I do try to intersperse some stuff with if there's a movie version or if there's an Audible version. just because I'm really slow. I'm a really slow reader. Yana, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Get rid of that. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff on the wrong layer. It's alright. We will fix that. These top bits feel a little bit too thick, but actually when I put that line in, I'll be alright. That might be okay when I put the line in. Let's snag. Do that. Although I feel like, oh, whoops. Helps if I use the light tool. There we go. But I think that line is meant to go in there. So, actually, yeah, this is still a bit too thick. I'm going to have to narrow that down a bit. This will not do. This will not do. you there, did I? Yes. Right. So, if I... Yeah, just going to outright... I think this actually needs to be about half of what it was. So, let's do that. And I'll redo that sideline. And then this one... a smidgen more. Let's do that. So I think that's probably thinner, though now... Oh, actually, that's way steeper, isn't it? Okay. We're going to get there in the end. We will get there in the end. It's more like that. Let's do that. Out of all the bits that was going to slow me down on this image, the building was not what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to get like ridiculously lost on drawing the worm. I thought the worm was going to take way longer than I thought it would, and yet that came together relatively well. And then I thought the planets would scupper me. And yet I think the planets were probably one of the quickest things I did. I might spend some more time on the planets. Now that I've said that, I might spend some more time on it. Hope is, if I can get this door right, everything else will come together. That's what I want to believe. And that's what I'm going to continue to believe. Even if it's wrong. Gonna take that. So then there's an inner line. We have a quack. Who quacks at me? Who? Who? Mextron. Hello, Mextron. How you doing? Quack to you too. I don't have followage buttons. I don't have any of those buttons, Mextron. I haven't got any of those things. It's on a separate layer, didn't I? So I can just do that. Nice. Nice. Should be a bit thinner, shouldn't it? Because it's behind this. So I should make it like that. Right. No? Okay. Just imagining things. It's alright. It fits in with how much I was imagining this morning. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you about. I was saying at the beginning of stream, I was going to say to you guys, I had a really weird dream last night. But wait, hold on, before I get into that. Mextron, you had a scare today, super dyslexic, and you thought you got hacked. Oh no, but wait, hang on. But I presume you didn't get hacked if, by the way you've put that. So we'll do that. Okay, door. I want the door to be closed. I don't want the door to be open. We've also got some little bits at the bottom there, haven't we? Oh, actually, it comes down more at the top. Okay, so it has that edge, but then the top comes down in a... Yeah, alright. So the actual... I've still got this wrong. I've still got this thing wrong. Now that I've just seen where those things are meant to line up to. It's fine. It's my own... It's my own rendition. Or words to that effect. Maxtron, I looked at the DMs that popped up for a second. You couldn't read what it said when it happened the first time. Oh, were you getting messages? Was it like messages saying that you got a password wrong or something? Oh, you're doing something with command prompt. Okay. These angles are all off. Oh, we're still on an ad break. Okay. Why is it with me and angles? Angles break me. I'm awful at angles, and I've tried to practice them on stream. I'm just absolutely an abomination when it comes to angles. Right, we're out of adverts now, aren't we? Good. The thing that's popping up. It's on a video. That's what makes it funny. Never seen it before until Monday. Until today. Anxiety went up like 100%. Oh, there's a command prompt window showing up on a video. Oh, have you sent me... Right. Oh, it's when you're... Is it like when you're first turning on the PC? So is it when your drivers are loading up? So let's do... Let's see how far we get with that. I'm going to get rid of my terrible construction lines because they don't make sense. Let's try and get rid of those as well. No, I don't need this anymore. No, actually, I wanted that to stay where it was. Wait, why do you not stay there? I want you to stay here. No, I don't want to make a new one. Just you stay... No, don't move. No. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay. Do that. I just need you to not move. No. Oh, and then it disappears. Really annoying. It doesn't really do what I want it to do. wonder if I could do... If I do a perspective... Maybe if I do a perspective over the top? No, now I want... What if I did... What if I did that? And that's there, and then this thing doesn't really matter. In fact, I almost want to get rid of this now, because now it's just kind of in my way. I keep that though. See how I feel about keeping that. See if that helps me do this door. We're going to get the door done. The door will be done. Mixtron, start popping up after update your motherboard. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I get all kinds of pop-ups when I load up from various drivers. Wait, I got rid of that thing. Why have I still got this line? Why is this line still happening? What are you? I don't know what that X is about. Give me... Warp. Don't know if I like that. Like that. Forget that. Forget that. Do it this way. Do it this way. It's easier. No. Hang on. Is the stream still working? Stream is still working. Critter... Oh no, Critter's back. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Critter just decided to freeze then. Can you backseat art? You can backseat art as long as it's constructive. Oh, wait, no, stop doing that. Where are you? Didn't even realize I clicked off that layer. There we go. I'll put that to the put that to there. We'll try again. And we will try again. Go to the Do Easter eggs for your thumbnail, like putting a small flag on the moon. To be honest, at the moment, I just want to get this finished. I don't. We've already added the Muad'Dib. We've already added the Muad'Dib as it is. I'm conscious of if I try and add too many things, I'll never get it finished. I'll get distracted because that's what I'm like. And why did I put that? What was this? What was this? Where are you? What is this layer? You were there. Why were you there? Let's just get rid of you. Whatever you were. You're not needed anymore. Marvellous. Okay. Okay. Need a bit extra, isn't it? It needs to go up. Oh, wait, no. I need natural brush. Need natural brush. That needs to go about there. Hooks that into there. And we get rid of... So that'll go to about there. That's why sometimes like, oh, a bird. Yana, how dare you tell the truth? I resemble that remark. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to stay focused. I need this thing to be finished. This thing needs to finish. Hello, Sano. Hello, hello. A proper greeting, indeed. Now, I need... So I want this to be 5. 5 works. Which I think means this. Yeah, I might shave this back actually. In fact, I might even bring this back to this line. That might be what I'll do with that. No. Do the line where I say I want the line. Don't just make it up. Thank you. It's doing it again. Doing it again. My cursor's there. Thank you. Silly critter. Silly critter doing its own thing. Right. So that's a bit closer. And then, yeah, this thing up here, I think I'm gonna cut it off there. Which means might mean I change the angle of it a bit. So if that's the wall, I'll tell you what I'll do. Closer to what I'm after. Okay, right, then back to, we need a line down the middle, but not all the way. More like that, but that was with a delete brush, not an actual brush, so that was stupid. That was stupid by me. To about there. And I want the same with that. I'm going to go for a small brush. 3 for these edges. Do that. And then, actually, there's no edge there, so I'll ignore that. No, there's meant to be an inner lines to this thing. Damn it. Okay, I'll just see, this is where this is going to go wrong. I'm going to try and do these quickly without really planning them out. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're going to do that, and we're going to do that. That one looks off. Do that, and then we'll do that. Oh, I'm sure it'll be close enough. Then, if we just get rid of the construction lines for a minute. Oh, yeah, because of the white. Okay. Wait, no, I want you like that. I want the construction lines Used by all the lines right now. That line, I don't know if that line's in the right. I don't think that line's in the right place. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's a mess. I'm trying to do a little bit to tidy up. A little bit of tidy up. Are we on the right layer? On the right layer. Okay. We're in a little bit of a tidy up phase. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Not now. Sorry, Mextron. You mean not now? When you're uploading it, you can do it somehow, like change it slightly so you can see who catches it. To be completely honest about that, I think the problem, like I like the idea. You know, like Easter egg ideas are cool. I don't think anyone will catch it. So I think the problem is it would end up being wasted effort. Making slight differences. I mean, there is going to be a slight difference to the end image anyway, but it's going to be quite an obvious one. I just don't think anyone would look to see it, because certainly when it's the thumbnail, on YouTube, the thumbnail on YouTube is going to be quite small. So yeah, I don't think anyone would catch it, and so it would kind of just be, I feel like it would probably be wasted effort to do that. If it was going to be a much larger image, stuff like that might work. But then I think the other problem they're actually going to see it. Like, this is probably going to be seen by like maybe 10 people. It's probably going to be seen by like 10 people. Maybe even 12 if I'm super lucky. And I just don't think people, especially with the fact that people wouldn't really know to look. Definitely is 12 people. If I pay them to, you are correct. That is very true. A little bit. There will be 12 people if I pay them to look at the image. Yes. So yeah, like Easter eggs can be cool. Easter eggs can definitely be cool, but they also kind of need to be something that, you know, it's a little bit like you need to kind of be known for Easter eggs as well. You know, like, so like if we, probably one of the most famous or well-known like Easter egg type things that's happened in recent history, like at the end of Marvel movies, where they have like the trailers, but that was only really noticed because so many people saw those movies that someone just happened to still be in the theater and go, oh my god, there's things happening afterwards. No, that's too much. This is the wrong colour. I think I actually had the right colour and then I swapped it back. No, 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 no. Do that. Come here. There we go. I need that to be... Well, actually, I wanted that to be down on line with this. So I need that a little bit further down. To about there. And then I need it to be thinner. And sorry, Sada, you said you'd been playing some demos. Which demos have you been playing? Been trying some demos yesterday during your lunch break. Eager for one of the games to release. Day of the Shell. I think I've heard of that. Day of the Shell. One click, one turn. Tactical roguelite. In a shattered and flooded world, travel from island to island with only hope and a revolver. Challenging and appeasing the gods. Indeed. He died. Oh no. Oh, he's shooting people. Wait, he had 2 clicks. I thought this said 1 click, 1 turn. He distinctly had 2 clicks there. You sit upon a throne of lies. Right. Gives me like the... Yeah, it's probably down to the perspective a bit. Oh, what was the thing called? It's got a really good soundtrack as well. I could probably find it somewhere. But I can't remember what the soundtrack was called. But that looks like a very pleasant looking game. It's kind of like Hades, but turn-based tactical. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why you would compare it to Hades. Yeah, I was thinking of man, what's the game called? I used to really enjoy the soundtrack. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. That's going to frustrate the hell out of me. Bastion, yes, thank you, yes, Bastion. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Which actually, maybe we should listen to some of that soundtrack today. Because it's really good. A really good soundtrack. Muse, can you zoom out on the piece? I can, yeah. Sure. Sure. Ignore the left hand, sorry, the right hand side of the image. Well, there you go. There's, if I tell you what, if we just do this, then you don't really need to focus on the bit that's not finished. Also, good morning as well. Good morning, good morning. That's it. Coffee's done. But yeah, so Day of the Shell, tactical turn-based game with rogue mechanics, yeah. The first game of Supergiant Games. Oh, I know nothing about the devs. So I know absolutely nothing of the devs. Is this where I'm going to find out all these games were made by the same people? Is this what you're trying to tell me? Oh, Hades. I see. Okay, so Hades was made by the guys who made Bastion. Gotcha. I see. Oh, but this game that you've talked about, that you played the demo of, it's not made by them, it's made by someone else. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Cool. Amuse you like this? Yeah, cool. Thank you. Hopefully I can get it finished before the 5th. I've got to get this finished before the 5th. There's time. If I could learn to apparently draw doors. But turns out doors are really complicated for me to draw. So, yeah. I can't be on those lines. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Still not happy with this. Ay. Let's do that. Okay, so these meet that. And I'm kind of tempted. In fact, no. We're gonna follow this. We've drawn it. We're gonna follow it. We're gonna follow it all the way round. And then the indent. The indent can go on the outside. Agreed. I'm agreeing with myself. There we go. Decision made. We shall draw this door. Even if it's in this life or the next, we shall draw this door. Take that away. So that is the way it should be based on those bits. At the moment this probably isn't helping. And it kind of is. It is, but it isn't. It is, but it isn't, because it's also at the wrong angles. But we'll fix the angles on that in a second. Sado. Oh, the other one you played is Nightica. Okay. Oh yeah. I've never really got into auto battlers, but you know, like when Mechabellum came out, I was always like umming and ahhing about whether I wanted to play Mechabellum, but I tend to find with auto battlers, when I watch people play them, I kind of get a little bit of apprehension that I would get bored of them quite quickly. Like when I look at an auto battler, and this might be me doing an absolute disservice to them. I look at auto battlers as kind of like something I would like download on my phone and play on my phone for like two afternoons and then never look at again. But people play them for a long time, don't they? Maybe I should pick up an auto battler at some point and see if I can be more convinced. Dan, what are we drawing? We're trying to draw a door, but funnily enough, the door is kicking my ass. I can draw worms, I can draw people, I can draw little kangaroo mice. But if you need me to draw a door, I am not your guy. But what is frustrating about auto battlers is I like the idea. Like, part of me likes the idea in my brain of an auto battler sounds great, but then when I look at auto battlers, I don't generally tend to get enthused to try them. Ooh, actually, Dan, as a man in the know who's got secret contacts everywhere and is actually running the internet, do you know what's going on with Owlcat Games? I saw that Pirate Software was sent something by I saw that Pirate Software was sent something by Owlcat Games, and but they were a little bit coy as to whether it was related to a Rogue Trader update or DLC, or if it was something else entirely different. There was almost a hint that it was going to be something entirely different. So I was just curious if you knew. You might not know anything. You might be going, what are you talking about, Beard? I've heard nothing. Oh, what layer am I on? Am I on a weird layer? I put myself... No, I'm on this layer. I don't quite know why that didn't work. Hello? You couldn't even tell you if I knew NDAs. I get that. NDAs suck. On the subject of NDAs, I obviously can't tell you where this happened. I can't tell you where this happened. But on the subject of NDAs, I find it weird how some people react to NDAs. I was on a Discord yesterday, and someone was active. So this Discord is like a Discord that you can only join if you sign the NDA for this thing. And there was someone actively talking in the chat about how if the people who were running the Discord didn't give them like they were like saying, hey, what free stuff do we get for doing this? And like someone else was there going, well, you've got access to this thing way before you were meant to. That's kind of the reward. To which this person was like, well, I get rewards with other things that I've done this kind of work for. And to which people were like, well, that's not, it's not guaranteed. They can give you whatever rewards they want to give you, because you're not being paid, and they've also not demanded that you're here. They're not, if they were taking your time officially, they'd be paying you, but that's not what they're doing. But anyway, and so this person started chatting away and started going, well, what's the incentive for me not to break the NDA? And it's like, well, you get kicked off. You get kicked off the project. You lose access to this thing, like if you break the NDA. To which this person was going, well, I mean, I know you're supposed to abide by NDAs. I know you're meant to. And this person just went, but I work in the movie industry. I break NDAs all the time. And it's just like, what are you doing? It's like, hey, I actively ignore the things that I agree to. I am completely untrustworthy. Give me stuff. And I'm just kind of like, and like, this was in the Discord. This was in these people's Discord. Like, these people actively like read the chat. I don't understand. I don't understand why people are just so... And so, like, there was lots of people kind of going, you seem like you're being a little bit silly here. And they went, oh, it's fine. I just use lots of burner accounts. Even if they tried to ban me from this thing, I'd still get back in. It's like, what? Stop talking. Actively stop talking. Like, stop doing what you're doing. It was very weird. It was it was, and I've also seen someone like having a go at the people involved as well, kind of going, hey, I'm trying to show, like, why are you making this so difficult? I'm trying to show my friend this stuff, and like, they couldn't access the content at that time. It's like, why have you made it so I can't access the content right at this time? I'm trying to show my friend this stuff in like the general chat, and people are like, you know, you're not supposed to be showing your friend this stuff. And it's just, to which the response was, yeah, but I'm advertising it. It's good. It's good. I'm advertising it. It's like, no. Just some of it, I'm like, they're going, I cannot understand. I cannot get my brain around whether these people are just trolling, like whether they're actively trolling and trying to get a rise, to which I don't see what the benefit of doing that trolling is, because you just get kicked off the program, or whether they genuinely believe the things they're saying. Like, I don't get it. It's weird. It's weird to me. I just, yeah. But yeah, the one yesterday was so weird, where they were just actively going, yeah, I break NDAs all the time. I sign them up so I get to see secret stuff, and then I go and tell people about it. I beg your pardon. Sometimes you can get more growth killing your NDA if you have something good to share. I completely get that. I completely get that, Dan. Like, I've seen people breaking NDAs recently, and I can understand. I can understand. It's not me agreeing. Just to be clear, this is not me agreeing with breaking NDAs. But I can understand why someone will break NDA if they were like, hey, if I make a video, I can get, like, you know, I can guarantee I'll get 100,000 views if I break this NDA. I could understand the thought process there. But what I'm talking about, like, people who are kind of like talking about, but like people who are talking about breaking NDAs with like either zero or minimal benefit. Like, that seems a really weird thing to me when you're not getting any benefit. As I say, I understand what you're saying about, like, yeah, if someone put out, say, you know, if someone put out a video for a new movie that was coming out, I could probably be like, yeah, because you're going to get a shitload of views on that. There's also a solid chance that you might actually get sued as well. But I just, yeah, it's very, very weird just seeing the way that some people are, like, publicly reporting themselves for not really any benefit to themselves as well. Like, the people who are actively not getting any benefit for what they're saying just seems wild. And Akari, good morning, hello. I tell you one thing I do find really weird, Dan, about NDAs. Sorry, I appreciate everyone has probably had to sign an NDA at some point. I know Dan's had to do some in the past. But one of the things I find weird about some of the NDAs I've had to do is that you're not allowed to talk about the fact you're under NDA. Makes conversations really difficult. Like if someone's pressing you on something, just kind of going, "Hey, do you know anything about this?" And you're like, I don't want to talk about it." Why don't you want to talk about it? What, like? I feel like the added thing of you're not allowed to tell people that you're under NDA is a really. I think that bit is silly. Yeah. Sado, you don't remember having signed an NDA at some point, even for work. You've signed Dan, like Dan, Skaven Dan. Like, by the fact that Skaven Dan is in chat, because he's in chat, you've signed his NDA. It's implicit by being around Dan. It's all right. Don't worry about it. But yeah. If you tell me you're under NDA, stop asking. Yeah, so no, like, yeah, so Yana, that's why I feel like it's stupid to not be allowed to say if you're under an NDA, because I feel like most people would recognize if you say you're under NDA, they need to stop asking you about it, and then there's no more pressure about it. Just, yeah, I can't talk about it. I feel like that's how it should work. Whereas sometimes you end up having to look like a bit of a douche, if you will, because you're kind of like trying to move the conversation away from something that you would normally talk about. But anyway, yeah, these people, I've seen so many people at the moment like self-reporting in like right in front of the people's faces, like the people they signed the NDA with, right in front of their faces, going, "Hey, I'm breaking your NDA." I find it very strange. I find it a very strange thing to be doing. Anyway, but yeah. So Dan refuses to tell me if he knows anything about Owlcat games. I see how it works. I see, Dan. I see. But I just saw, because I don't know if you follow Pirate Software. He got a thing a few days ago, which was like one of those. It was like some form of a puzzle box. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but it was like a puzzle box. And when he opened it up, it was like a couple of slips of paper, which seemed to be hinting at the Night Lords, which, yeah, it seemed to be hinting at the Night Lords, which seems kind of. I can't remember how many Space Marines you actually encounter in Rogue Trader. I don't think I actually played Rogue Trader enough to encounter. Oh no, I did encounter Space Marines, didn't I? I think. I can't remember. I can't remember if I did now. I don't know if I got deep enough into that game. But anyway. Sado, I sadly have no information I would share, but that's a really weird way to word it, Sado. Like, in the English language, you would, like, in like conversational English, saying it like that would be just like saying you have secrets. You have secrets which you're then keeping from your friends. And then your friends will mock you incessantly for talking in a weird way. Man, apparently not, which is since you get dodgy about a sub. That's what I mean, man. Like if you it's easy enough for me to say because I'm not under any kind of NDA with Owlcat. But if I was under NDA with Owlcat, so for anyone who has no idea who they are, they're the ones who make Rogue Trader, so Warhammer 40k. If I started getting cagey about talking about Warhammer 40k, I would be amazed if at least half of you didn't start going, why are you refusing to talk about Warhammer 40k? Like, and then if I was in a situation where I was like, I couldn't tell you that I was under NDA, it'd just get really awkward in this chat. I'd be like, no, like it's. Whereas kind of like what Yana was saying was kind of like, I feel like you should at least be able to go, I'm under NDA, you can't tell me, I can't talk about it. You can still talk about known facts, but no, Sado. But if we were talking about Rogue Trader and Warhammer 40k, and I needed to know where, and I had to stop at some point, like it would be a very difficult conversation to get round, especially when I've talked about 40k in the past. We've had like theory chats. It's yeah. Whereas I say, if you could just turn around and say, hey, NDA, I'm not going any further into this conversation, I think that would solve more problems than it creates. If there's a leak, you have to get confirmation you can talk about it or not, because there might be copyright strike, and then by extension you're confirming the leak. Yeah. I can't talk about the leak. Why? What do you know about the leak? I can't talk about the leak. What do you know about the leak? Oh my god, there's a leak. Yeah. Manny, you gotta get ready for work. Well, I hope work goes as well as it can do. Welcome to the Alpha Legion. Yeah, just welcome to the Alpha Legion. Indeed. Akari, I'll trade industry secrets with you and we can both be bad. Oh my god, okay. We all need to watch Akari. Akari is going to lead people astray with secrets. All the secrets. And that's when we find out that we don't... But then I might not know if your secrets are worth the secrets. Your secrets might not be worth the secrets as much as the secrets I have. The value of the secrets. It's very complicated. Anyway. But yes, anyway, so that was just a random conversation about NDAs and how sometimes I find NDAs a bit weird. Wait, where are we? You know, I'm on the right spot. How have these ended up in a different space? How has this happened? Like, I drew a whole thing. Where I was following these lines. How are these now on different lines? I don't get how I keep fucking this up. I don't get how I keep messing this up. I'm using the tool. I'm using the non-messing up tool, and I keep messing this up. These two corners don't match up. I don't even get how I did that. Oh. That corner never, like, you can see the white. How? When did I go wrong? By starting this piece, that's when I went wrong. Wait, there's a leak? Well, I can make soup. Yeah. If anyone starts talking about leaks, okay, we all have to have an agreement because we're all here on the regular. If anyone ever starts talking about leaks, we have to turn it into soup. We just all need to play along. And if anyone talks about leaks, we all immediately need to just start talking about leek soup recipes. It doesn't even need to be soup. Mix it. I like putting leeks in stew, just as a side note. So it doesn't have to, if you don't do soup, maybe you do stews, and sometimes I put leeks in stew. Definitely no NDA stuff happening today, guys. I suppose one way of trying to get round, like the alternative, would it work though? I don't think it would work. I was about to say, if you wanted to avoid people asking you questions about something, just keep getting the information wrong. Just actively keep getting the information wrong. Just be like someone going, hey, what's the next faction coming out in Rogue Trader? And you just turn around and go, oh, it's the Xenomorphs from Alien. To which everyone goes, what? That's the wrong universe. No. It's the Xenomorphs from Alien. Yeah, and they're going to fight Super Mario. And then maybe eventually people stop asking you. There we are. Potato soup with leeks and bacon. Got to be careful on that spelling. Got to be careful on it. Leek fondue. I have never done leek fondue, Sado, but I can see how that could probably work out. Dan, so it's the NIDS. Thanks for confirming. No. I didn't say the NIDS. I said the Xenomorphs fighting Super Mario. Now, on the basis that you decided that was the NIDS, I'm intrigued to know who you think Super Mario is in Rogue Trader. I want to play this out now. Who do you think is Super Mario in Rogue Trader? It's probably not what you might expect. It's not like cheese fondue at all. Sado, explain more. I need to understand what leek fondue is. Dan, he's Alfarius, clearly. I mean, that's just a get out of jail free card. Come on, you can't claim that, you know. You just start saying everyone's Alfarius. Also, how did I do this door wrong? How did this even happen? I need someone to go back and watch the entire VOD to work out how I did this wrong. Because I drew all these lines before and I followed the lines, and now it's not following the lines. I don't get how I did this. I don't get how I did this. How did this happen? Like, that follows that line. That line works. Then this line. I don't get how this line works. I don't get how this line went so wrong. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. But here we are. Oh. Leek fondue is basically leek cooked in a pan with butter and a bit of white wine. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Gotcha. I don't want to be looking at this door anymore. I'm sick of looking at this door. I don't want to look at it anymore. I might just get rid of the base. I might get rid of the base and just put something else here. Do you know what I could do? Do you know what we could do? I could take this and then I could just be like, hey, when it's the YouTube thumbnail, hear me out. When it's the YouTube thumbnail, what I do is we're going to do a thing here. It's going to come out here like this. It's going to be great. And then we're going to just have so this space, all of a sudden this space was intentionally left blank so that I could then just do that. And then that's just where the episode number goes. There we go. Immediately it's all resolved. That's just where that can go. And then we'll just have a lovely border. We'll just have a lovely border like this. all around. There we go. I was going to do a really complicated border, but forget the complicated border. We can now just have a much simpler border like this for YouTube fame. And there we are. There we are. And then we'll take off this corner as well. We'll lose some of the worm. And that's just where the channel logo goes. Channel logo can just go there. I can't remember what my channel logo looks like, but it looks like that now. That's what my channel logo looks like. It's spot on. I'm sure there's a line somewhere in the middle. Oh, that didn't work. There's a line somewhere in my channel logo. You go around that, around the edge. Amazing. Amazing. It's like we're really here. And then we'll just put another bit. And then we'll just have another bit here. And we'll cover up. We'll cover up the rock as well. Tactical rock gets covered up by that. And that can go there. And then this is how you make a YouTube thumbnail, guys. This is how this works. And we just go... why it was like that. Don't know why it's like that. And then there's... So actually, we don't need to... Do you know, in fact, we're finished. We're finished, look. It's all done. It's all done now, look. It's amazing. That's how it's all going to come together. It's going to be beautiful. All that work destroyed. It's alright. It's alright. With the power of movie magic, Dan, we can just do that. It's back. Draw a giant rat riding a giant rat. I don't think that really fits with Dune Awakening. Be funny if the PC crashed and this was all you were left with. It's on a different layer, dude. It's on a different layer. Even if it had crashed and done an autosave, it was on a different layer. How dare you? How dare I? What? For saying that rats riding giant rats is not something that happens on Dune. I don't remember that bit happening in the books. Was there rats riding giant rats? Or is this where we just replace the name of every living thing with rats? Of course, Skaven don't exist. I mean, I don't believe Skaven exist in this universe. But that would be their ultimate trick, wouldn't it? To convince people they don't exist in this universe. Anyway, right, back to this sodding door. Right, which lines work? Where have my lines gone? Lines. Give me my lines. Hello, Asky. How are you doing? How's it going? Are you filled with joy and happiness for another day in the world? I see the beard is the beard is immaculate as always. It's a bit raggedy right now. I need to do a proper cleaning, preening, cutting. I need to tidy it up. There we go. I'll use simpler words. But how you doing? How's it going? Oh, wait, is that how I went wrong? Hold on. Hold on, that line... Yeah, that line still needs fixing, but maybe that's how I drew that line wrong before. Because... Yeah, okay, so I wonder if I did something like... Maybe I did something, and then, because that line goes up. Maybe that's what I did. I moved it as I was moving. Do you use anything specific to style your beard? You should style yours. You're thinking World War II German. That just... I mean, you can have whatever style of beard you want. At the moment, I... actually just use barber's scissors. I keep meaning to get my clippers out and do just a big full, like a proper trim. It would look better if I got my clippers out. It's just a lot of faff. A lot of faff getting the clippers out because they send hair everywhere. That's how you handle NDA questions, calm and as if it doesn't matter. Yep. You see, the problem is, Dan, is that while I can bat away those kind of questions easily enough, again, we come back to the problem of when it comes to like talking about law and stuff, it's much harder for me to bat that away because there's no easy way for me to say, let's not talk about this, because people would just be like, hey, but we talk about this kind of thing all the time. I couldn't be under NDA for Games Workshop. I just couldn't do it because I like talking about 40k too much for it even to possibly work under NDA. But yeah, Dan. So yeah, I use barber's scissors for the most part. And I used to do and clippers are just easy for keeping everything a lot more even. Like barber's scissors are just quite good for doing, like, just being able to whip them out and keep the hair spread under control. But the problem is if you're going to use the scissors, you have to have quite a good eye for what you're doing. But yeah, in terms of, yeah, I mean, when I used to go to the barbers that's near me, unfortunately, the lady who used to cut my hair left, but she was really good at essentially cutting my beard the way I liked it, so I used to get her to do it. She used to just trim up the beard once a month, and that was great. And also she's got the benefit of she can get at good angles to actually see that everything is matching up. Whereas me, when I'm in the mirror, I'm kind of like going, oh, I want to do this bit, but then I need this bit to look like this. Oh God. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not easy to do. It's a bit like if you're trying to cut your hair at the back. Anyone who's ever tried to cut the hair at the back, bloody nightmare. Absolute nightmare. But unfortunately she left, and the barber that's there now, he is not good at cutting beards. It's not something he clearly does very often. And I also have the terrible time of whenever he's cut my beard twice, and I've stopped getting him cutting my beard now. But whenever he's cut my beard, he's cut way too much off. Like, I just want it shaped and tidied, but like he hacked off like 2 or 3 inches. Like the couple of times that he's done my beard, I'm like, no, not anymore. Thank you. But it does mean I need to look after it myself. Dan, NDAs aren't just you can't talk about 40k at all. It's usually about a specific thing. No, I know. No, exactly. No, I know, Dan. I know. I completely get that the NDA is about a specific thing. But the point is that if I was if I was under NDA with about 40k, right? If I was under NDA with 40k, here is the 40k universe. Here is all the lore in the 40k universe. We're having a great time. We're talking about everything. Then someone comes into chat and they go, hey, what about this bit down here? That bit is the bit. This bit here is the bit that is under NDA. We're having a great time talking about all of this. Then someone asks about this. Then someone asks about that. And then it's like, at that point, it's like, what the fuck do you do? Because you're not allowed to talk about that bit, but that's the bit they want to talk about. That's the dilemma that I'm talking about, is when it's a universe that you want to talk about, that you would regularly talk about, the universe you're not allowed to talk about. That's the problem I'm talking about. I'm well aware that, like, you know, when you're under NDA, it's about specific bits. I'm just using, you go on, yeah, tell me about it, but no. But when they turn around and go, I want your opinion on it. Like, if Games Workshop was releasing a brand new faction, and you were told you're not allowed to talk about that faction, and then people want to talk about that faction, it would become very difficult to be like, tell me about that faction, and they're like, no, I want to have a conversation about it. I want to know what you think about the faction. Like, when they say that to you, Space Skaven. The Imperium is Skaven. The Imperium is Skaven. Or rather, Genestealer Cults are Skaven. Take your pick. It's one of the two. Either the Imperium is Skaven or Genestealer Cults are Skaven. Genestealer Cults fits better. Yeah. Mana or interesting. Where did you find that? Then report the leak. Outrageous. Okay. Mana's. We now know we need to know. If Mana ever asks me a question, someone needs to remind me about this conversation right here. Mana's taking names. Oh, we're in adverts again. I don't know how many people are watching adverts right now. So we'll wait for the adverts to finish, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do about this base. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. We've got so many different versions of this base now. Which is why, what would you do, Steve Buscemi? What would you do about the base? Hello, fellow Womp Rats. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me in my dilemma, Steve Buscemi. Go back to the shadows. And then we had a whole other base idea going on there. That didn't work out. We got 25 seconds of adverts. What do we got? We got 10 seconds of adverts, and then I'll come back to everything that people have said in chat, because I just don't know who's seeing adverts and who's not. So we'll just play it fair for the moment. And we're back. We're back from adverts. So we're first time chat in so many capital letters. Oh my god, so many chat. I've been Prophet's Wobbles. I'll tell you what, right? Okay, waffles. You need the guy needs waffles. The guys asked for waffles. I don't know if I'm going to get the waffles in the correct colour. It's whatever colour is on the brush right now. Waffles. I mean, we've got like British potato waffles, which are fantastic with baked beans. I talked about British potato waffles to someone last week, and they had no idea what a potato waffle was. I was completely thrown. I was like, I presume everyone knows what a potato waffle is, but then, you know, it turns out some people only really know more about like the ones that are kind of, you know, on those like waffle makers. Like they only really know about those, and then those, you know, we're a bit limited on colours right now because I'm trying to do this on the fly, and then there just needs to be like you'd want like a dollop of ice cream, wouldn't you? You want like a little bit of a dollop of ice cream going on top. There we go, which is all melting. It's all melting around. There you go. But yeah, I was really surprised people didn't know about potato waffles. But there you go. That's my entire stock of waffles. I hope you appreciate the entire stock of waffles. There you go. You have had them. People don't know what potato waffles... Exactly. I was thrown by people not knowing what potato waffles were. Because as a child, it was probably one of my favourite things. Potato waffles with beans. Oh, glory be. And if you had sausages as well, it was bloody Christmas. Like, absolutely amazing. But yes, a fellow waffling connoisseur. I might resemble that remark. Do you know what's upsetting though? I haven't had waffles in ages. But anyway, sorry, coming back up in the chat a little bit. Eski, I have to come back to you on your Turkish barbers comment. I have not had good times with Turkish barbers. Now, I've not been to a Turkish barber with this length of beard, but when I used to have a beard that was more like that length, but probably even shorter than that. When I used to go to I went to a Turkish barber once. Never again. Never again. I'm sorry. Never again. Because I did not appreciate how much the man did not ask me what I wanted doing. He just decided what he was doing. And this also factors in a little bit to I was a little like I don't like getting into like I'm not a massively confrontational person, and I also work on the basis of if I go to someone's establishment, I work on the basis of they know what they're doing. So I'm not great at confrontation, and so this Turkish barber was like he didn't ask me what I wanted. I literally just sat in the seat and then he started cutting my hair, which I was like, oh my God, this is okay. I suppose maybe he can work out how I want my hair based on like, you know, maybe he can work out how I want my hair because he can see how it's grown and he's just going to like trim it up, which was fine. That was fine. I was okay with that, but he did my hair. And then all I wanted doing was my hair. All I wanted doing was my hair, like top of my head. And then all of a sudden, I literally got a palm. I got a palm on my forehead, pushed backwards. And then all I saw was just like, not even in a hold, not in any kind of like handle, not on a holder, anything. Not even a cutthroat razor, just a razor blade. Just a razor blade, hand, boom. And then just there was a razor blade. And I don't like people being near my throat. I very much have a thing about people being near my throat. So someone coming at me with a razor blade to my throat is... And it was not a pleasant experience. I did not enjoy it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's more like dominatrix. Maybe I hadn't gone into a barber's. Maybe I'd walked into completely the wrong place and I completely misunderstood what I was walking into. But I actually caught a glimpse of my face in the mirror. I caught a glimpse of and I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I looked scared. I know I looked scared. And I was like, hey, what? So eventually I managed to kind of get out like a really weird... I managed to get out like a really meek, what are we doing? To which the guy, still with hand on forehead. So I'm still like this. I'm still like, so you imagine I'm in a barber's chair, right? So this has all happened. Hang on. Get the microphone over here so we can hear it. I'm still hand holding back my head. Still hand holding back my head. And he just started like mumbling at me, going, you know, he was just there going, I'm just tidying up your beard. And he just said it in a really aggressive way as well. He was like, I'm tidying up your beard. And I was like, oh shit, I don't want to upset someone who's got a blade at my throat. I don't want to do that. So instead, I just looked, and because I kept on catching myself in the mirror, I just looked absolutely terrified through this whole thing while he did a whole tidy up on my beard that I didn't want. But the fact that he appeared, and in my eye line, it was just a razor blade, man. I'm not saying I would have necessarily been more comfortable if it had been a cut-throat razor, but no, he was holding a razor blade between those two fingers and thumb, and that's how he was going around doing everything. And so as far as I am concerned, that's being my entire experience of going to a Turkish. And the worst bit was, like, I was kind of like, I wasn't planning on getting like a beard shaver, beard trim or anything like that at that point. But I was like, people had told me I should go and try a Turkish barber because they're amazing. So I kind of went there and went, you know, I'm going to see how he does my hair, and then maybe I'll do something with the beard on another visit. There was no other visit. I went away terrified and scared for my life. As I say, it probably doesn't help that I have a thing about people being near my neck. It's like, people come near my neck and I reflex to like restrain them. I hate it. So yeah, not a good experience. Not a good experience at all, man. But you know, maybe it was just a bad one. But I felt slightly violated, and I never went back there again. Oh. Anyway, as funny as you make it sound, it is genuinely terrifying. I mean, yeah, I can laugh about it now because I lived. At the time, I didn't know if I was going to live. All I was trying to do was not offend this man who could have ended my life with a nick. I don't know if he was a barber. He might not have been a barber. Maybe in a previous life, he had been, you know, some kind of like Liam Neeson style assassin character who had a particular set of skills, which he thought lent themselves to the cutting of hair. I don't know. But yeah, I genuinely looked terrified whenever I said, like, my eyes were like, oh. Like my face was like this. It was like, in fact, wait, hang on, let's go bigger screen. So my face, whenever I caught it in the mirror, was like, oh, shaking. Oh. So I think part of the reason why I was holding my head was probably because I was shaking. But anyway, I paid the man. And I left. And I might have left too quickly. I might have just run down the road, immediately calling for me mum. Oh, come pick me up. What do you mean come pick you up? Just come pick me up. You're 32. I don't care. Just come pick me up. A man's coming. You know, something along those lines. But yeah. Anyway. But I'd be curious to know. I don't know. Maybe if I went there now, that wouldn't happen because I have a much longer beard now. So maybe that wouldn't happen. This was back, as I say, when I had a much shorter beard. In fact, have I got a thing? Where's my thing? I'm sure I've got, like... So he was, like, tidying up the edges, but it was terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. No, I don't accept that autocorrector, Boba Fett. From now on, that will be Bombazette. Yep, Bombazette, that's what you got. Yeah. Was it a Dan beard? Yes, very similar to a Dan beard. I don't know if I've got something to hand. Oh, now this is a GIF. In fact, you know what? I'll tell you what, this is not going to play, sadly. But if I put it in as a layer, will that work as just a picture? Oh, no. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll use that one. We'll use that one. That's not the way the GIF actually shows on my screen, but we'll keep that. So it was more like that. It was more like that. But if you imagine how wide those eyes are, so kind of like eyes that wide, but mouth... Hold on. Mouth wasn't like that. The arena. Mouth wasn't like that.
Totally Serious Productions just followed.
There we go. If we do that, there we go. There we are. Okay, so it was more like that. That's more like what my face was like at the time. Kind of. So there you go. That's how I left. That's how I left. But what I will tell you though is, right? What I did take away from this, also thank you very much for the follow. What I will tell you is these lines were so sharp. All of this, and this line here, this line was so sharp. It was so sharp. So I think he did up here as well. He came down there. It looked like my beard had been painted on. It was so followed lines, which I actually don't like either. I'm not a big fan of that either. But yeah, that was it. Unfortunately, that coffee gif doesn't play here. That's a real shame. I was really proud of that coffee gif many moons ago. In fact, I'll tell you what, can I put that on the Discord? If I put that on the Discord, will it play? We'll put it... What if I... Where's... Oh, I've lost it now. Me and computers. Can you believe that I used to work in the computer area? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Personal. Twitch. Oh, that's why it's there. Yeah, there we go. There you go. If you want the playing GIF. If I actually, wait, can I put this on screen? Yeah, I can put this on screen. If we go over here. Oh, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. We'll have to get rid of me for a second so that you can see me. Oh, I can't get rid of me on the screen share. Balls. Hang on. Let's grab me. Very important picture, this. Very important GIF. I'd like this to actually be a working GIF. There you go. Look. That's how I used to drink my coffee by the pint. It made me very happy. It was the only way I was happy, was drinking coffee by the pint. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Anyway, right, back over here. So we went off on a bit of a tangent there, but Eskia reintroduced some PTSD in me from when a man came at me with a raw razor blade. Never again. Never again. So there you are. But wait, is that your younger self? Yeah, no, that's me. That GIF, I would have been early 30s. About 10 years ago. About 10 years ago, that GIF, I think. When you opened Twitch today, you were not ready for the assassin Turkish barber law. Look, if I ever become famous enough to have a wiki page, and that's how I feel like. I feel like you've reached peak fame if you have a Wikipedia page. So if I ever have a Wikipedia page, I hope that the assassin Turkish barber law is actually a paragraph in that. Or maybe we need to create a fandom wiki because then you can have lots of sub things, can't you? And then there can be the assassin Turkish barber law there instead. But yeah. Shaving is now under NDA. Yes, everyone has agreed that shaving is now under NDA. We will never speak about it here. And I will not be taking questions on it either. And all of this, just because I had the audacity to ask about Rogue Trader. How did we go from Rogue Trader to this? Makes no sense. And sorry, yeah, Eski, you've got tell you one of your barber experience. I hope it involved just a razor blade and no questions. You have a barber in Turkey that you always go to. So your niece didn't make an appointment with him, but with some other shop. Wait. What? She didn't make an appointment, but she recommended that one. So you were there. You went there together. Okay. They didn't greet me. They didn't give an estimate on when you could get cut. There were 5 barbers and only 1 customer. You waited 5 minutes and just left because they were straight up ignoring you as a customer. Yeah, okay. I tell you what, we'll get to the end of your story, and I have a similar barber. After I didn't refuse to go to the Turkish one, I tried to go to another barber. That one didn't work out very well either. Don't worry, I do have happy barber stories as well. I used to have I've had a couple of amazing barbers. Yeah. So you went to your standard barber and he greeted you with a hug. Mate. If you are getting on so well with your barber that you get a hug, that is beautiful. That brings a tear to my eye. It's beautiful. And Sado, wait, you're in your 40s. Sado, I will be 42 this year. There you go. There's some more bearded law. I'll be 42. I am doing really well with my life. Boys, you're in your late 30s. And you've been here for a while. Yeah, with how long you've been here, Sado. Do you know what, Sado? I've just realised, by the fact that you didn't know I was in my 40s, that means that my 40th birthday stream meant nothing to you, Sado. Meant nothing. And there was a 40th birthday stream. How dare you? How? Sado's in the corner. Sado is off into the corner. Shocking. So you're in your late 30s when I arrived? Yes. Yeah. Was I even there? Yes, you were, Sado. Yeah. I'm just going to say you were. I'm just going to say you were. You can't prove either way. I'm pretty sure the VOD doesn't exist anymore. Eski, there's a meme that guys are more loyal to their barber than their wife. I could believe that. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Dan, see, direct the conversation away with the NDA. This is okay. So, see, herein lies the problem with that, Dan. Though now we've established, if I ever need to not talk about something that's under NDA, I'm gonna start telling the Turkish assassin barber story, which means everyone will know that I'm under some form of NDA. Like, you guys are just going to be here going, "Hey, do you want to talk about that new computer game that's coming out?" And I'll just be there going, okay, so my forehead was back like this, and this man came at me with a razor blade. And everyone's going to be like, what? No, we just asked about this computer game. No. So he was cutting my beard. Now we all know. It's all going to go wrong. It's all going to go wrong. Everyone's going to know that's me confirming I'm under NDA when I start talking about the scary man with a razor blade. So there we are. Dan, no command. People keep asking, how do I turn on followage? Because Mexatron was trying to do followage earlier on. I don't know how to turn it on, Dan. If you want followage on, I'll turn it on, but you're going to have to tell me how. Do I do it in Nightbot? Can Nightbot do it? I don't know if Nightbot can do it. Can Nightbot do it? Nightbot. How do I even get to Nightbot? Where is Nightbot? No, that's not what I want. I want Nightbot. Why does Nightbot not come as the top result? Like, how is that not a thing? I don't. Nightbot.tv. Is that what I want? Dashboard. You can ask, how do I... Is it a default command? It's not an option. It's not an option for Nightbot. I've gone to the default commands. I can't turn that on. I can't turn followage on or join date. I've only got, the only things I don't have turned on for Nightbot are commercial, which runs a commercial. I don't think I really want you guys to have access to that, because someone would just keep on running commercials. A marker, create a stream marker in your Twitch channel to easily return to later. Oh, that one actually might be useful. But where do I acquire the marker? Where do I get the marker from once it's... I'll tell you what, let's turn that on. Maybe I'll find that at a later date. There we go. Marker's turned on. I can turn on polls. I've got, and then the other ones that aren't turned on are poll and songs and tags. But they're apparently moderator commands. So, yeah, there's no follow command. I don't have that option. I'd have to have a different bot, I think, to have that. So there you go. I checked, I tried. I sweated blood and tears to try and bring you that command, but it's not available. There you are. Saturday, you realised you found the stream a week before you became a dad. Oh, is it that close? I remember you telling us that you'd become a dad. Unless maybe you didn't tell us straight away. Because I didn't realise it was that close. Although it gives the last follow date, so if you unfollow... Yeah, I've had... So I think like last week... Ash was trying to get the followage command as well. And then he unfollowed and refollowed, so his follower's been reset. So that's not going to work. I don't know. The bot doesn't allow it. I'd have to get a new bot, which I know we've been talking about a new bot, but then the new bot that I was looking at wanted me to write code, and I was like, screw that. Eski got it from a raid from Emily. Yep. Long time ago. And then we both discovered that we love StarCraft 2. There you are. There you are. And now our beards. Now we exchange beard. I was about to say we exchange beard advice, but apparently we don't. Apparently one of us asks about beards and one of us tells terrifying stories about beards. Yanni, you need to make lunch. Enjoy. Oh, it's actually time for me to go get food. I have made so little progress on this thing today. This is awful. This is awful. I've made so... I think I need to get rid of the base, because I just don't think I'm going to get this base right. I think I'm going to have to replace it with something else. Which sucks, with how well everything else has come together. It's just me in perspective. I'm just so bad at perspective. I'm so bad at perspective that, yeah. Anyway. Dan, give me access to your Nightbot. I mean, when you say, but no, just tell me where to add it. I've not really got an issue with you having access to Nightbot. But you'd also have to tell me how to give you access to Nightbot. I don't know how you have access to it. How can I add you? I don't know how to add you. There's Dan. Oh no, that's just Dan talking. Top chatters. Do you want to know your top chatters? Top chatter is Yana, followed by Mana, followed by Sado, followed by Skaven Dan, followed by Max. I actually have no clue how to add you. Settings? Security? No. Add manager. Enter Twitch name. Tell you what, dude. Oh, my face is in the wrong spot now. Let's go over here. It's a very bright screen. I'm very upset with how bright this screen is. Is there a night mode? Thank you. I mean, if I'm going to change it, at least change it. Come on. Change. Thank you. Add manager. Would I add manager in settings? Add manager. There's a manager. Enter user you'd like as a manager. Enter your Twitch name. There you go. There you go, you're a manager. You have access. But when I go to there's no default command for me to turn on. Also, why have I got I don't need winner. We don't use winner, do we? Regulars allows you to mark. Oh, there you go. You can manage regulars. I don't know what regulars does. Game. Okay. Filters. Don't really use filters. Don't really use the bot for that. I only really use the bot for all this nonsense. There you go. Have at it, Dan. Have at it. But I don't... I presume then, is it a custom command? Is it a custom command that's got to get pasted in? We have no regulars. We have no regulars at all. Or is it an integration? I don't know. Discord. I don't need you on Discord. Timers. Oh, there you go. Look. We talk about timers. Beautiful. Chat moderation. I think chat moderation's turned off. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I don't want Nightbot dicking around with that. I've got other things for that. You're in and you're doing something. Oh, is it just a custom command? Oh, so I could have just gone and grabbed... I actually need to go grab whatever the command is and paste it into custom. With so many people using it, I just presumed it was a default one. I can probably do that myself. Then. I just presumed because it wasn't in default, it was something special. Where's foliage? Give me the command somewhere. Okay, a little bit painful. Oh, shit. No, never mind. Ignore me. New command. Followage. Everyone could use that, but we'll put it on a cooldown. We'll put it on a cooldown a little bit before people go crazy. Cooldown. Oh, cooldown has to be 5 seconds, does it? Alright. Cooldown can be 5 seconds then. Right. There you go. Apparently it's there. And I presume this shouldn't work for me. Would it? Does it work for me? No. I'm in. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Alright. Maybe Dan can fix that later on then. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I tried. I tried. I put efforts in. It failed miserably. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm doing about this space. I need to have a think. And what I could do is... There could just be like a... They made reference to like a shield wall. So maybe I could do something like that going off into the distance. Move that off the side. And then maybe there could be the hint of a building there. And just forget this door altogether. Do something like that. Then on the image, on their image, they had a thingy. They had a thing. They had like they had some ornithopters. So maybe, tell you what, how quickly can I put together? Maybe this will be the decider. If I can have some ornithopters. Maybe we could have some ornithopters coming off the cliff, and then I could have another one. A bit more angled. More like that. You know what surprised me? Just on the subject of ornithopters. So I was trying to watch the TV show they did from like 2000, they did really different ornithopters to every other like imagining of them that I'd seen previously. Like when I played Dune 2 all those years ago, they obviously had the ones that had very like they had very like bug-eyed, looked like dragonflies. They had like very bug-eyed cockpits with the wings coming out. Like that was like the Dune 2. In fact, actually, they had articulation there as well. Dune 2 had like ornithopters that looked kind of like that, and then it had I think it had some kind of guns on the cheeks, if I remember correctly. And that was like Dune 2 ornithopter, so kind of like that kind of made sense. Like with like that's how I've always thought of the ornithopters, with like bug-eyed front bit, and then it came riding at you in the trailer, in the intro to Dune 2, just like the Atreides. It was talking about the Atreides, and it came running up and it went shooting towards the screen. It was very exciting. Like I used to load up Dune 2 as a child just so I could watch the intro. That's not a joke. That is actually, I would just to watch the intro. And so they had like these bug-eyed things, and I'm pretty sure they referred to them as kind of like similar in the books, I think, when they were describing them. But then in the TV show, at first I didn't think they were ornithopters because they just looked so different. But the ornithopters in the TV show kind of had like these flat wings, and then it had, let's do that, and then that kind of went underneath there. That came over the top, and then it had, and they were shaped more like that. They were shaped more like boxy, and these wings moved a little bit, but not like the ornithopters in Dune 2. They just kind of had these turbines, and then these would kind of like tilt a bit in the TV show, and I was kind of like, I don't know where that. I wonder if it was a case of that design was easier to animate. Maybe might have been something as simple as that. That was just easier to animate. But anyway. So I might just have like a couple of, not necessarily exactly like this, but have a couple of ornithopters coming off this mountain here. So I might do something like that on the corner, because remember, at some point I need to add in a second character, because we are going to have Rook stood about there. So these guys will be in the background, which I think actually fits a bit with... Have we still got the thing? Oh god, I've still got the boob pig. Okay, we don't need the boob pig. Where was the image? So the image from the game, like the cover art for the game, they have like, so like there's an Orni there. There is obviously a base over there. And there's a big old sandstorm up here. So I do need to put that in. Oh, there's an Orni there as well. So there's an Orni there. So those two are there. So maybe if I do some kind of rocky cliff here, have the Ornis coming around it, we might do that. And then at some point I need to put a bit of sandstorm in here. We will have some sandstorm too. But yeah, I might give this a go instead of trying to get the base. I mean, to be fair, that thing up at the top, no, wrong picture. Okay. I should probably delete the boob. I should delete the booby pig off this. I don't think it really needs to be on here anymore. Because we could just do a very simple base. Maybe I just do a very simple base on the mountain to imply where the people have come from. Maybe if we do something like that. So not worrying about that super, just something that looks like it could be a building up on the top. You know, do something like that. Something up there, and then this down here. This might be a better option. I might go with this. I think this might work. I might be able to put this together quicker than trying to get that more complicated base together, which is a bit of a shame because obviously kind of like the base bit is what I want to be more known for when we make the content, but there's no sense in just not being able to finish the image. Where's your followage command? Wait, do you mean yours or the one that I was trying to add? I mean, the one I tried to add started talking about APIs, so I don't know. That was the one I found when I did the Googles. Oh, that didn't give me anything brighter. I should be going getting food, shouldn't I? I will go get food. I will go get food in the near future. Where's Hello, where's How's it going? As a recent parent, the phrase "days are long, months are short" is making more and more sense. But are you getting any sleep? That's probably the most important bit. Are you getting any sleep? Or are you seeking a, you know, a sponsorship from Red Bull just to get through the day? Or Monster. There are many energy drink companies available. Dan, you see Fossabot, and it's just a default command for it, so it's probably the quickest option just to get another bot. I do keep meaning to swap the bots. I've been talking about swapping bots for ages. Because I wanted the bot that Pirate Software uses, because it seemed to be able to do a lot of cool things. And I did download it, I think. I downloaded the one that Pirate Software uses, but I couldn't get my head around it. But I did mean to. I mean, I've been meaning to get rid of the Nightbot one just because it stopped loading properly on my desktop. I was like, screw that. It also doesn't seem to have a lot of commands to work with. But, you know, I've been meaning to do that for 2 years. I think I've been meaning to do that for 2 years. So, yeah, switching bots is it's on the to-do list. It just often gets overridden by other things. You moved everything to StreamerBot and StreamerBot. I have StreamerBot. Oh wait, is that the one that Pirate Software had? I don't know what it's called. Is it called StreamerBot? I have StreamerBot on a hard drive. I haven't set it up. I literally have installed it. As soon as I loaded it up, I was like, I have no clue what any of this means. I need to go and apparently learn how to code again. And I have no interest. So I was going to switch to that bot, but then I saw that it was just way too complicated. So I didn't end up using it. It's one you have to code in with C. Yeah. I was kind of hoping there would be a bit more default stuff that I might be able to figure it out from. But yeah. So it does very cool stuff. I just have no clue how to get it to do the very cool stuff. You know, like it's got things like, one of the things that I really liked the idea of with that bot was he uses it. One of the things he uses it for is to like automate noting when adverts are happening, and so like I could have like that on an auto thing, and so I wanted to do things like that. I just didn't know how. It lost me, which was a bit of a shame, but also not the end of the world. I just didn't anticipate how many people were that interested in the follow command, but I've had in the last week, I think I've had at least 6 people try and use the followage command and it not work. So it can go back on my to-do list. Not that it ever left, just it's very far down the to-do list. That's all. And there were other things I wanted it to do, but I can't actually remember everything I wanted it to do. The other problem as well is because I didn't really put a lot of time into trying to figure. It also means if anything goes wrong during stream, I can't fix it myself during stream. And I want to understand it enough if something goes wrong with it during stream to be able to kind of go, shit, okay, that's fine. Right. I need to go, don't I? I need to go get some food. I need to go do some food. This is not doing food. This is doing different bits. This is doing other stuff. This is not what I should be doing. I should be walking away right now. Right. Manna, enjoy the rest of your day, as I'm guessing you potentially be going to get something on your way to work. Enjoy, or at least you will most likely be gone by the time I get back. Oh my god, it's nearly 1 o'clock. At 10 past 12, I went, oh, I should probably go get food. I'm terrified that the Turkish barber is downstairs. I haven't even told you guys about my dream last night. I'll have to tell you about my dream when I get back. I was going to tell you guys about it at the start of the stream, but then I held on to it. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go, and then I'm going to come back in a bit. If you've been sat here as long as I have, please go stretch your legs. Go get yourself some hydration. If it is the appropriate time of day, go get yourself some food. If it's not the appropriate time of day, go and check if your pets need some water, because it's still warm. It still warms, so make sure they've got water as well. If you're at work, send that email, move that stuff, continue not to talk to that person that you're avoiding, whatever. If you're not at work, go sort out your laundry, go fold your laundry, go run the Hoover around, go and avoid that person that you're not talking to, if that's the case. But yeah. NDA on hummus. I mean, look, okay, so I was at the Turkish barber's and he was holding my head back and he had this razor blade. Okay, so there we go. But anyway, right. Yeah, I'll be back in a few moments. I say a few moments, it's going to be about 15-20 minutes. So yeah, I'll see you in a sec. I'll turn the music up slightly so that you're not in complete silence. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I have returned. Oh, wait, did I thought I went at 10-2. Did I go at 22? I could have been away longer. Anyway. Do, 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 do. Okay. Oh, we just got into an ad. Terrible. Comes back as ad start. Yeah, no, apparently I planned that. I'll tell you what, I'll just do that. There you go. What with the Slayer command bid? There's all kinds of dwarf commands, and you chose the Slayer one. You chose to activate the Slayer one. There's all kinds of ones. There's a Beardling one. There's, I can't remember which the other ones were. I set them up a very long time ago. What else is there? Yeah, there's a Beardling one. There's a Bottled Rage one. There's a Duck one. There's a Longbeard one. There's a Mushroom one. There is a Slayer one. And oh, there's a Wanker one as well. There's a Wanker one too. There you go. Actually, I know what I need to do. If that follow command doesn't work, I need to get rid of it, don't I? Otherwise, it's just going to cause issues. Where is that followage command? Do you know, I think that is what happened last time I tried to add a followage command to Nightbot. And I just couldn't figure out another way. I didn't figure out another way to do it. But that whole thing of you got to be connected to an API, to which I was like, no, too much effort. Have you sorted your team for Dune yet? Not officially, no. I don't know. I need to. So I need to finish off. I've got a guild charter that I've putting together, which I need, which Rook's seen the beginning of. But I also need to get that finished and then see if he's cool with it all. Then I don't actually know how many people are planning on playing Dune, to be honest. I've kind of like, so a couple of people have, and I can't remember, and the thing is I can't actually remember exactly who hasn't said they're going to play it. So there might not be. Essentially I know 3 people who are going to play it right now, and that is me and Rook and a guy who hangs out on Rook's channel, who also hangs out here as well occasionally, called Doc Holiday. So I know those two are planning on playing it, but beyond that, I don't know. I mean, in terms of like on the plus side, you know, a guild, you know, a team, guild team, and all that kind of stuff is not super critical at the beginning. So if people are waiting to see what the game's like before they join, you know, there's plenty of time before there's anything that a guild would really do anyway. I'll be perfectly honest with you, the thing that I need more, the thing I need more than that is I just need people making clips. That's what I need. After seeing how well those 2 clips went down during the beta weekend, that's probably what I need, which obviously people playing the game. In fact, I need less people playing the game so that more people are making clips. There you go. There you go, Dan. That's how that's working. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sweating it too much right now. Coming back to that question though, Dan, I think one of the other things as well, in terms of, you know, people playing and, you know, want to be in like guilds and stuff, is I also suspect some people, you know, like for instance, when I'm doing the stuff with Rook, that will most likely be over on an almost certainly will be over on the American servers. You know, for some of the guys who are in Europe, that's not where they're going to want to play. So I think that's another bit that I've thought about, that it's kind of like there's a solid chance if anyone's going to join a guild or anything, the guild might be super tiny. I will probably have a character over on the European servers, which I think I will try and do my content for. That's my current plan. Is my plan is to have a character on the European servers, and I'm probably going to do a playthrough that's very focused on like finding all the story and stuff. So like watching all the cutscenes, watching all the different bits going on. You know, seeing exactly how the story is put together for this thing. So I probably will have a European character for that stuff. And you know, the question might be, well, why doesn't Rook come over to a European server? But because there's so few servers, I suspect, I don't know this, but because I don't know where they've put the server, but I imagine on the basis that there is essentially one American server, I would imagine it's probably somewhere central, so that both coasts kind of have a better time from a ping point of view. So I'd imagine it's relatively central where it's based. So we've kind of had a bit of a look at pings, and it looks like I get a better ping trying to connect to an American server than he does trying to connect to a European server. And that's because he's over on the west coast. He's about as far away as you can get from a European server, without, you know, being in like Hawaii. So that's probably why the stuff that I do with Rook will be on an American server, just because it's the best ping overall. And that might all change, you know, once the game comes out in full, because we did that test during that open beta weekend. We checked it when those servers were up, and those might not be the best servers they could have. So you never know, it might make a difference. But anyway, most likely I'll be on American servers for the stuff I do with Rook for the Barley Brew Brothers bits, which we'll be putting on YouTube. So the Barley Brew Brothers has its own channel. And the stuff that I do, I will put the stuff that I do that's just for my, I'll do a separate thing with, I'd say, with like all the story and stuff, and that'll go on my channel. But the stuff that I do with Rook is supposed to be specifically going on the Barley. So I'll end up with 2 characters. It's fun. It's fun. So yeah, so that's another thing that's possibly going to cut down the guilds, because I potentially could have a guild over on the European servers. I have to see what the interest is. I mean, as I say, like, I don't really need a guild from day one. Like, that's not super essential. So kind of see, you know, who ends up playing the game, who doesn't want to play the game, and I'll worry about guilds, you know, like a week or 2 in, and work on that. But yeah, for Rook and Doc, they're both over in America, so I'd imagine they'll both be part of the Barley Brew Brothers guild. And you're focusing on American viewers. Yeah, I mean, that, do you know what? That's always been one of those things that I've had in the back of my mind. But I think the problem is I'd have to change my schedule a lot if I was to focus on American. You know, I'd have to start streaming a lot more in the evenings, and obviously doing a lot more probably later into the evenings as well if I wanted to really capture American audiences. But it is a bit. But I get why you'd focus on it. It's a bigger audience for Twitch. From everything I've seen, it seems to be a bigger audience. Also, dubbing came out for your YouTube channel. Now you got to rewatch one of your videos in German. Oh, nice. How did that work out? Did it translate well? How's V going? V's going all right. Yeah, V's going okay. I understand a bit more of the game than obviously I did a week or so ago. Yeah, I think our goal right now is to essentially finish V before June comes out. That's kind of the goal, is to get it done. I don't think we will, because it's a bit weird, isn't it, how you kind of like get your power levels in that game. Like sometimes you seem to jump multiple power levels quite quickly, and then you seem to be a bit stuck in terms of how to get to the next bit. So yeah, so the goal for V is, yeah, probably to get as close as we can to finishing it by the time June comes along, because once June is there, V will be going to one side. What were we doing last night? Last night we were exploring. We were starting to explore the lands that the vampires are in. Mortium, something like that. Eye of Mortium, Ruins of Mortium, something like that. We started exploring that last night. And in quite a few cases, exploring meant running away. Running away from things. But we also fought a bunch of stuff as well. And when I was going to play it, I was more interested in the building system for the game, and it's certainly not a bad building system by any means. It's definitely not me saying it's a bad building system. I've not necessarily cared about it as much as I hoped I would, though, and that was probably my predominant reason for wanting to play it. Was for building the area. I just need to edit of you killing the final boss. Oh, have you done? So have you completed it? Right. Okay. Cool. Yours is between 10 p.m. and 3 a.m. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, 3 a.m. Yeah. I could be tempted to experiment with those times if I lived on my Todd, and so I knew I could like stream and not have to worry about noise levels and stuff, and not have to think about how that was going to impact the next day, kind of thing. I would be inclined to try American time zones. I've always been aware of, there's a streamer called Salford Sal, I've been aware of her for a long time, and I know she does that. She starts like, I think she starts. Sometimes it might be actually due to like daylight savings time, but sometimes she starts at midnight. Sometimes she starts at 1 in the morning, and then she finishes. She does like tends to do between like 11-12 hour stream. So I used to, ages ago, I used to like catch the tail end of her streams. But yeah, she very much taps into that US audience. So she's American? No. By the fact she's called Salford Sal. Well, that saying that, she doesn't live in Manchester anymore. I think she's up in Scotland now. She's got like a house in the middle of nowhere. A lot of the building cosmetics along behind the boss bit kills. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I think the building is kind of reflective, like, and it is that thing of, yeah, with a lot of tech being behind boss kills. Like we've talked about this a couple of times on stream. Like a lot of the progression is like very gated behind killing bosses. That sometimes it feels a little restrictive. And don't get me wrong, we're enjoying playing the game, but sometimes it does feel a little restrictive. Like what you can and can't do, because the only way you can do it. It stopped to a certain degree. The game stopped. Like, I like the idea, like near the beginning of the game, before we were really focusing on bosses, I liked how, like, going exploring, going and seeing what I could find when the moon was out and you could go and explore freely. Like, I kind of liked like going to a random area and seeing what was there. But as the game's moved on and on, it's become more about, oh, you don't really explore anymore. It's just kind of, where's the next boss? Kill the next boss. Where's the next boss? Kill the next boss. And I kind of liked the idea of doing a bit of exploring and seeing what was out there. But that just seems to have become less and less of a thing. I don't know if it was ever meant to be a thing. Like, I don't knowing that you're meant to just hunt down bosses. I don't know if you were just meant to hunt down bosses from the start, not do any exploration. I don't know. But yeah, and because so much of it is about go find the next boss, kill the next boss, go find the next boss, kill the next boss, because so much of it is about that, I've kind of like looked at, there's not really much point in trying to design a base. Just build a cube. Just build a cube and fill the cube with whatever you need to do to get to the next boss. Is kind of how it feels. But on the plus side though, while a lot of it is about killing bosses, the boss fights feel like, feels like a win. The boss fights definitely feel like a win when you get them done. So that's good. I like that. The exploration is very samey after a while. Yeah, I get that. I get that, absolutely. Yeah. But every now and not necessarily because we've done a lot of boss fights this week, but last week, you know, I'd still had a little bit of I still kind of enjoyed, you know, like taking half an hour just to run off into a territory and just see what was there. One of the other things that is a bit of a letdown with exploration, and I don't think we've seen an option for it in the game settings. And so if I go off on like a little bit of an exploration, Rook can't see what I've explored. But that's a little bit, that's a bit of frustration. I think Rook did have a bit of a look through the game options because he was changing some other bits at the time, but didn't see anything. I don't think he saw anything for shared map, and obviously that kind of destroys a little bit of the incentive to go exploring because the other person still has to go and do that exploration themselves. And we actually had yesterday, we were going out to fight a boss, and when we were out fighting to go out and fight the boss, Rook jumped to a gate that was closer to the boss, and then I was like, oh, I haven't explored that part of the map yet, so I can't join you at that gate. So yeah, it's all because they enabled that in the beta. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, I'll tell you what. I mean, we're gonna be streaming it again tonight, so I might suggest having another look in the options. Maybe we missed it. So I'll mention it to him. Because it does seem a bit silly to not be able to share maps. Like, that seems like one of the, you know, probably one of the big benefits of playing a co-op game is that you share maps. Because, as an aside, that's something that you'll be able to do in Dune Awakening. The devs have talked about the in Dune Awakening, the Deep Desert resets every week. So, you know, even if you went and explored that place the previous week, you won't know it the next week. But what you can do is people can go and go and explore the deep desert, and then they can make tradable maps, which they can either give to people they know, or they can sell them to people for money. But yeah, exploration's a big thing on that, which I think is kind of cool. I don't know exactly how popular it'll end up being, obviously, until it actually happens. But I like that that's a cool feature that you can go and map an area, make a physical, you know, like make a downloadable copy of the map, and then you can share it with people. I think that's kind of funky. And sorry, yeah, you're saying you got June to play as well. Yeah, I mean, we'll V Rising has been okay on Rook's channel in terms of like bringing in viewers. So that's good to see, but it's not been like it's not exploded the viewership over on his channel. So he might even judge it by that. He might even judge kind of like see how much Dune Rising brings in. Because I know he is very much enjoying. He's very much enjoying Dune Rising, Dune Awakening. He might see the viewership of Dune Awakening and compare it against how his brain gets the dopamines. Lord Ilston spilling the tea. Don't spill tea. I mean, I don't like tea, but I also hate waste. Unless, of course, you're referencing secrets and gossip. I never gossip. How dare you? How dare you? I'm not a gossip. But I'll tell you. I'm not a gossip, but I'll tell you who is. Shocking. Shocking. He's spilling the tea into your mouth. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's okay then. And sorry, Dan, the comment in regards to you want to see more of a conflict between forces on one side versus the other. Do you mean in Dune Awakening? I presume you don't mean in V Rising. So when are you going full June streamer? So the plan at the moment, I realise, I understand, Lord Elston, that this is so you can make plans to be somewhere else. Lord Elston's just like there going, okay, how long do I have to find a new streamer that streams during the day? So the plan at the moment is the game fully is supposed to officially come out on the 10th of June. But because Skaven Daddy sorted me out with a special copy, I will be able to play it from the 5th. So my intention is to take full advantage of those extra days. Like it would seem crazy, especially when I want to try and turn it into content. It would seem crazy not to try and take full advantage of it. So my plan is to stream from the 5th. And certainly, so the 5th is a Thursday. The Friday would be a gaming day anyway. Now, to be fair though, the Thursday might be a problem because I might not be able to stream it during the day because, as we all know, a lot of games don't get released like first thing in the morning our time. They tend to get released first thing in the morning over on like America, one of the American times. So I might not actually be able to play it during the day on Thursday. So that Thursday we might actually just end up having an art stream instead, because why not? But what it probably means is Thursday night I will be streaming Dune. I don't know if that's going to be with Rook or not. He might want to do something else, but I will be streaming Dune Thursday night as long as I have access. Then I'll be streaming on the Friday, and then essentially, so Friday, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, I am going to attempt to use as much of that time. So I might actually do daytime streams and evening streams. We're going to see if this is going to absolutely like destroy my will to live or not, but I'm going to try and stream as much of those 5 days as possible. That's my plan. After that's happened, you know, once the 10th is here and everyone's able to play it, I'm still going to try and do extra streams through the month to really try and just take advantage of the hype, get as many people in as possible. I don't intend for the whole of June though to only I'm never gonna be, unless, right, I don't like using never because we don't know what's going to happen in the future. So it is a very low probability that I would switch to solely streaming Dune. About the only way that would happen is if in that month all of a sudden my subscribers go up. You know, if I suddenly have 100 people subscribing to me for my Dune content, maybe I would switch to just doing that content. But the likelihood of that happening is incredibly low. So my plan would be is the first 10 days I will probably be doing solely Dune content to really hammer home getting as many people interested as possible. So from the 5th, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that would take me to like the 14th. So that'd be a Saturday the 14th. After that, so like going on from say like the 16th, I'll take a judgment call. And so after I've done those first 10 days, I'll see how popular it is. If it's popular, it will probably end up being, because keep in mind I'm also going to be doing stuff with Rook as well, so I equally myself don't want to get entirely bored of the game. So Friday would still be a gaming day, so that would still be June. I might rotate Tuesday into being a June stream, but then say like Monday and Thursday
Monday and Thursday, or I would still want to keep art streams going, because that's kind of really, I mean, the thing is like, I do like games are popular to do on Twitch. I think we can all agree that games are popular to do on Twitch, but ultimately for longevity, I would prefer this channel to be an art channel. And to continue to be an art channel, I need to continue doing art streams. So for the first 10 days of the release of Dune, I will probably do extra Dune streams than I normally would. Certainly for the first 10 days. And then after that, depending how popular it is, you know, we'll be bringing back the art streams. So, you know, I anticipate Lord Ilston, you might need to find an alternative streamer for maybe the first 10 days. And then there won't be as much Dune content, and you can enjoy the art streams as you normally would. That's my plan. But until I see exact, you know, I mean, this might all go completely wrong. Yeah? This might go all completely wrong, and after 2 days I've got 3 people watching the channel when I stream Dune. And if that happens, I would be pretty gutted, because I like the game, but I'd also have to take the view of, I need to stream what people want to see. I don't know if that answers your question or leaves you with more questions. But the intention is never, my intention is not to go full gaming streamer. Like, I want the art. It would be amazing if this channel was known for its art. That would be my ultimate goal. One thing I really do need to do now, one thing I need to really heavily
You're one of
put more
us
time
now.
into. Well, okay then. I will take that, Lord Ilston, as I've given the correct answer, and that if I hadn't given the correct answer, you were taking your prime somewhere else. One thing I need to really heavily focus on is YouTube. I really need to crack the YouTube problem. And I'm definitely going to try, like, the Bearded Squire YouTube channel is far more likely to be very much a solely gaming channel, put it that way. That's more likely to be a gaming channel than Twitch is. But I also really need to get the YouTube stuff sorted, because I need that income. So that's gonna, I need a big focus on that, and that's what I'm hoping to happen with the Dune content as a really good starting block. That's my hope. We shall see if that works out. Dum, 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 dum. Or to be fair, we'll be doing the Barley Brew channel. We'll see. Whichever one goes better. The Barley Brew channel or the Bearded Squire channel. We'll get that worked on once the game's out. Dan, why is it your fault? Wait, what's your fault? What did I say was your fault? What are you claiming is your fault? Do you even promote the stream? Which the YouTube one? The YouTube stream? No, but I'm not really streaming on you. I'm streaming on YouTube just so the videos are there. Not really with a idea that people are going to watch them. When I talk about the YouTube problem, I mean actually getting around to making edited videos. He said thanks, and you take that as being blamed. Oh no, he was saying thanks, Dan, because I said that Skaven Daddy had bought me a version of Dune which allowed me to play 5 days early, because he was asking when I was going to start streaming Dune. Because he potentially will need to find a new streamer to watch. There you go. And sorry, in regards to your other bit as well, you were saying, do I promote any of the streams? At the moment, not really. No. This is what I was referring to as part of the YouTube problem. The YouTube problem is not just the promotion thing. It's just it's not really the YouTube problem. It's the making edited videos problem. That's the problem. I get no inspiration to make edited videos. It's like when I wanted to try and start doing the video reviews, that just fell flat, because whenever I came to start trying to do the editing, I was just like, I don't get how this software works. I don't care. I don't have enough inspiration to figure out how editing software works. So it just kind of fell away again. And that's the problem with things like shorts and stuff. I don't have the inclination to go through and like watch hours of myself. So, and the thing is, if I had and I also realized that the shorts would mean the shorts I could put on YouTube and Instagram and stuff like that. And so I do know that would help. It's just I don't want to watch hours of myself. Thoughts are bad? No. No. I don't believe that for a second. Shorts are great. I got at least 3 subscribers from those 2 shorts recently. If you kind of reviews, you get more subs. I know. I just don't have the interest. I just don't have the interest in doing reviews. Therein lies the problem. Therein lies the problem with growing the YouTube channel. I don't have the interest in making videos. Put more effort into YouTube when you can do more with Twitch. I can't really do much more with Twitch. Like the thing is, I can't do much more with Twitch. To do more with Twitch, you have to do more with other platforms. There isn't really much else to do with Twitch. Like it's growing other platforms to get more people to find your Twitch. Stupid Potato, hello. How's the sandstorm coming along? There's no storm yet, but we have given up on making a large base on the right hand side, and so instead I'm making a cliff, and then we don't need to worry about putting a large base on the side. We're also probably going to put some ornithopters here as well to distract from the fact that there is no base here. How are you doing? How's your day going? Sponsor, are you eating some nice tempura shrimp? I hope you're enjoying that. I hope you're having a great time with tempura shrimp. Tactical cliff. Indeed, it is. It's a tactical cliff. That is the goal of tactical cliff. Dan, it's invisible. Wait, what's invisible? The tactical cliff. The tactical cliff is not invisible. Or do you mean the base? The base is gone. The base is not invisible. The base is gone. We've moved on from the base now. We are lovers. We are lovers of tactical cliffs. Wait, you can't. The base, what? The base has put you under NDA. I didn't know the base could do that. Wait, has the base put me under NDA? Holy shit. Have I? Oh, is that why we're not? Oh god, I didn't realize that's why we weren't talking about the base. I thought it was. Shit. Every time someone mentions the base, I need to start talking about the Turkish barber. Did you apply for the June creator group? Yes. Yep. You've asked me this before. We've talked about that before. It's been a long year. I think we had that conversation about 2 weeks ago. We had that conversation during the open beta weekend. Because I was saying that I didn't get into the creator program, and I anticipate that I didn't get into the creator program because I'm just not, I'm not a big channel. To which I believe your response was something along the lines of, I think you were actually trying to be very nice, Dan, at the time, which completely threw me. But I think you were saying something on lines of, "Don't do yourself down. You can, your channel could do this," or something along those lines. And I was very confused because I was like, was that really Dan that said that? Right, but yes, we did have this conversation previously, and it was a very confusing time. Maybe you were asleep when we had the conversation. Maybe that's why you said the nice things you did. I mean, to be fair, that would make sense, actually. If you're streaming between 10 and 3, like, you must be knackered. How are you not knackered all the time? Because don't you work during the day? And then if you do between 10 and... do you sleep? Holy moly. It's only just dawned on me that, yeah, if you're streaming then, are you not knackered all the time? But yes, anyway, no, I didn't get on the creator program. Otherwise, I would have been streaming this on that creator weekend. Do that. And then the only bit that I feel like I might want to try and tidy this up a bit. This feels a bit like there should be something going on here. So let's try and get this. And then I would like to get onto the ornithopters. I'd like to get a little bit going on with the ornithopters by then. So let's do a bit there. And I kind of want an edge there, so I feel like we're gonna pull that out. So we need to something on there. Bring that out there. Oops. Yeah. Oh, I haven't smudged that in. I need to smudge that in as well. Lord Elston, so from what you said, none of the characters are in the game. I don't think you end up interacting with any of the characters that you would know from the books, but they are mentioned, like in like storyline and stuff. Like even like in the intro sequence, they talk about. Oh, I wanted to go and recheck this, didn't I? In the intro sequence, they talk about Jessica in the intro sequence. Though I can't remember if they talk about Jessica in the right way, because we were talking about this last time. I need to watch the intro sequence again, because I feel like they turned around and swapped around who Jessica was. But that... yeah, I need to go and listen to that again. But like characters exist, but the thing is you're because of who you are, you're not gonna interact with like the top people of the major houses. So they might exist, but well at this stage I don't believe you directly interact with them. Because the story, so I mean, yeah, the only one you can really guarantee isn't in the game is Paul, but that's because the game is Paul having a spice dream about looking at the version of the future where he doesn't exist. So like that's in the intro sequence. He's having a spice dream trying to see if it would have been better for humanity's progress for him to not have existed. So he's not in the game, but he's in the intro sequence. But yeah, I don't think you would ever see him in the game, because it's meant to be him seeing how the universe would have went if he wasn't there. too much here. I wanted to add a bit of detail here, and I think I've added too much now. Let's push all of that back a bit. Get this right on the edge. But in terms of like the intro sequence, I don't think they really, the intro sequence doesn't really talk about other people not existing. So I don't know. I suppose in theory you could meet other people from the book, because Paul is the only one that they kind of in the intro he says categorically isn't there. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe you could meet other people from the book. Hello, Bonji. Hello, hello. So if Paul hadn't existed, Dune would have been a multiplayer game. Sure. Do you know what? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that is the exact meaning of that statement. Yeah. So off the top of my head, just for you, Lord Ilston, because I know you love it. So off the top of my head, which is why I kind of need to go rewatch the intro again. Paul is having a spice dream, so that, and he's checking different versions of the future to see what the best path for humanity is. The path that he's looking at for the game purposes is a path where he wasn't born. Because he wasn't born, I'm going to say that I can't remember which way around they said it in the intro, but I'm going to say it this way because it makes more sense with the books. Jessica gives birth to a girl rather than a boy, hence Paul isn't born. So the girl is born. The girl is trained to be a Bene Gesserit. She's very good at being a Bene Gesserit. And she is able to basically uncover the spy within the Atreides family, and therefore they're able to foil the Harkonnen attack. So the Atreides don't get wiped out on Dune. And I realise we're about to go into an advert, so I'm going to have to wait for the rest of that bit before I continue speaking. Even though... Oh wait, there we go. There's the advert. So we'll put that up. We'll put that up, and then I'll go through as much of the rest of it as I can remember. minutes have gone. So, the baby that is born is a lady trained as Bene Gesserit. Foils is able to expose the traitor in the Atreides family, and the follow-on to that is foils the Harkonnen attack. So the Atreides aren't wiped out, which means there is a power struggle over Dune, because the Harkonnen obviously wanted it back, and the Emperor declares a war of assassins, and so Dune is plunged just into a war. The Sardaukar are deployed on the planet, not to like deal with the Atreides or help the Harkonnen or anything. The Sardaukar are deployed on the planet to ensure that the spice continues to flow. As part of that, the Sardaukar, I think it's the Sardaukar, not the Harkonnen. I think the Sardaukar go and wipe out the Fremen. So officially the Fremen don't exist anymore. But the likelihood of that being the case is pretty low. But the official news, if you're watching the official news, the Fremen got wiped out by the Sardaukar to make the planet safe. Then, so the planet is at war. The Emperor doesn't really give a shit as long as the spice flows, and because there's lots of war, there's lots of upheaval, there's people struggling to survive and all that kind of stuff. The Harkonnen, I think it's the Harkonnen, or it might be the Emperor. I'm not sure. Okay, that bit I can't quite remember. I can't remember if it's the Harkonnen or the Emperor who are bringing in a lot of prisoners to like be workers. So they're being forced, like prisoners are working on the planet, which seems like more of a Harkonnen thing. But if I remember correctly, at the beginning of the game that we did, you were on a ship controlled by Sardaukar, I think, or at least the Sardaukar turned up. I can't remember. Anyway, so you were a prisoner on the ship, but I get the impression that while you were a prisoner on the ship, you might have been planted on the ship by the Bene Gesserit. Because they see something in you for the future that is important. So no Kwisatz how do you pronounce it? Kwisatz Haderach. Kwisatz Haderach? Kwisatz Haderach. You know which word I'm trying to say. I don't think they explicitly said it in the intro sequence, but I'm not sure if they're trying to imply that you might be that. I don't know if they're trying to imply that you might be the Kwisatz Haderach. But anyway, so you're a prisoner, but I think you're planted on the prisoner transport because you talk to a Bene Gesserit at the beginning of the game when you create your character. You talk to the Bene Gesserit mother, grandmother, old mother, wise mother, whatever she is. You talk to her and she kind of says that you've got a bit of a purpose on Dune. So you go down as an escaped prisoner, and that's kind of where it takes off, where you're not part of any of the houses. So yeah, coming back to the original question of, are there characters from the books in the game? Yes, because they are mentioned at points, but are you likely to meet them? I don't know. You'd probably have to gain a lot of status to do that. The Reverend Mother. Do you know what? I could have said every other word before mother rather than the correct one. The Reverend Mother. The Reverend Mother. That's the one. That was the word I wanted. There you go. So yeah. So I suppose the honest answer is, from what we saw in the open beta weekend, I don't think we met anyone. I don't think we met anyone from the books, but there were people mentioned
in some of the dialogue and the intro sequence. Like the boss of them, yes, yeah. No, I knew who the Reverend Mother was. I just couldn't remember the word. But yeah, I just couldn't remember the word. It just went out my brain. But yeah, I don't think there's anyone else. Well, I suppose one of the other people you probably don't meet is the traitor. You don't meet the traitor because obviously he was captured, so I imagine he's probably been dumped on the sand somewhere. So you probably don't meet him either. So if you are the Kwisatz Haderach, who are the other multiplayers? Well, maybe the Bene Gesserit have just thrown a bunch of you on the planet to see which one wins, and then they'll just go, oh, it must have been you. I always had faith in you. I always thought you were my favourite. I'd have to go watch the intro sequence again to remember. I can't remember if she... I remember she says that you have like a purpose on Dune, but I can't remember if she actually uses the term or not. So I don't know if she does think you are that person. I'd have to go watch it again. You're with the Bene Gesserit. You think I am. You think I'm the Kwisatz Haderach. Oh man, I'm gonna have to listen to someone say that name again. I'm gonna have to get that right before the game comes out, aren't I? Otherwise people are gonna mock me incessantly. It's alright. I've still got... How long have I got? I looked at it before, didn't I? How much longer have I got on the first book? I got 15 hours. I'm sure it'll be said a few times more in those 15 hours. We'll be alright. You're my mother. Oh my god.
Dan, I don't think that was part of the agreement. I don't like calling you Skaven Daddy is one thing, but calling you Skaven Mummy, I don't think I can go that far. I think we, I think, I think that's a step too far. I can't do that. Shoot you, man, and do your washing. Actually, good reminder. I do need to do some washing today. Oh, that's a pain, actually, because I need to get it done. Oh, but I need to get it hung up. I need to get it hung up before the Rook stream. Good shout. Good shout. Dan, I can't do it. I can't. I'm not calling you mummy. I'm not. It's too much. It's too much. I've already given up enough of my dignity. What, for fuck's sake? Because we've found the limit of my dignity, and Dan's like, oh damn it. Oh dear. Do you want a V key to give away? They keep giving you keys. Wait, oh, are you on like a V creator program or something? Or do we have to talk about the Turkish barber before we can talk about that? No man, give it away on a channel. Grow your channel. Look, Dan, I need both of our channels to grow, because I need you to get that big YouTube money. Like I need you to have big YouTube money. Like the big YouTubers, I want to be part of your crew. That's so no, give away keys on your channel, grow your channel. And then when you need a crew, I'm ready. I'm ready in here. You're giving away 12. Oh my god. How do they make any money? If they give away so many keys, how do they make money? To do what? What's my skill set? What, to join your crew? I have to have a skill set. I grow a better beard. My beardness. There you go. That's my skill. Lots of people ask me about my beard, so it must be a skill. So there you go. That's what I bring to the table. Join some creator programs. I mean, I can't really, when I'm about to commit to the next potentially 2 to 3 months of doing June, probably not the best time to join another creator program. Hey, can I join your creator program? Yeah, when are you going to stream our game? Probably, I don't know, 6 months time? Maybe Christmas? Maybe we'll do a Christmas special. It'll be fine, they'll never know. Bungie's there going, I've joined 30 creator programs so far and I've not streamed any of the games. None of them at all. I probably should get some pictures of these ornithopters before I try and draw them. Probably be the sensible thing to do. He says, carrying on. I don't know how actually big I'm going to make these. So if I keep them small, I don't have to do too much detail. They call me Mr. Creator. Do you have a similar, like, professional photograph that looks a bit like Mr. Worldwide, but just Mr. Creator? Or instead of drawing them small, just draw them. I mean, that's an option too. But you see, if I draw them small, there's less chance to spot what's wrong with them. Because you won't be able to see the details. Whereas if I draw them larger, I'm sure there will be someone who'll go, that's not what it looks like in the game. And I'll be like, well, I've not seen it in the game, so jog on. I've only seen a few pictures outside of the game. Actually, not too shabby. Cholera! Hello, Cholera. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, did I do that on the same layer? That was silly. That was a mistake. That was a terrible mistake, which I shall rue the day that I made that mistake, but it is what it is. What mistake was that, you might ask? Put it on the wrong layer, which is very on brand for me. But still a mistake that I continually make. Oops. Still on the Junage. I am indeed, yes. Yes, this is where... Oh no, I've just ripped across everything. This is where we're up to right now. So there you are. Dune Awakening Ornithopter. Dune Awakening Ornithopter. Do we get a nice nice little picture? Nice little picture. Yes. I require... Oh, I need that, but the other way around. Damn it. I don't really want the movie one. I want, like, the game one. While they do have similarities, they're not quite the same. Why are all the game ones pointing away? Why do they make this so difficult? Curse you. Curse you, image search. Well, poop. Poop, poop, poop. Image search has not helped me today. There's just one facing away, which, unless, what if I go from that? Maybe it'll give me similar ones from that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Nuts. Okay. All that sand makes it hard to hit off the green. Do you think golfing still exists on Dune? I feel like people who golf on Dune probably make a big point of the fact that they do golf on Dune. They're kind of like, when you want to, you know, like people who are on like a regular terrestrial planet are probably like, they probably look down on them and go, you guys are playing golf on easy. You want to play golf on hard? Get over here. Get over to this planet. See how far you get. That awkward moment when they're like, oh, the ball's got into the sand, but then just a worm just appears. Well, you're not getting that back anymore. Speed golf. Yeah. How quick? Yeah. How many? This hole is recommended as a, I don't know golfing terms well enough. This is a three shot. Do you mean 3 shots? No, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. If you don't get it done by then, the worm's going to turn up. Par or you're dead. Yeah. Oh wait, I think the top. Okay, I need a better. Okay, there must be a better shot somewhere. Dune Awakening, you rubbish people, give me just a front shot of the ornithopter. Is that a front shot of the ornithopter? Oh, it's far away. It's too far away. Oh, someone's made an ornithopter out of what? Well, it's probably fake Lego, but I want to believe it's Lego. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, damn it. I might have just seen... What are you? You... No. I need... What about... If I go to like the Dune Awakening, have they got a wiki? They have got a wiki. Awesome. Awesome. Is there... Oh, vehicles. Are you kidding me? Ornithopters. All the pictures of ornithopter. Are you... It's okay. Okay, I can work with that. Hmm. Oh, wait, no, there we go. That's good. Yeah. Okay, so there's kind of... Looks like there might be a little bit of a window just on the top. I think a birdie is 2, or is an eagle? Birdie... Birdie is 1 under par. I think eagle is 2 under par. I think they are different. I think one is 1 under par and one is 2 under par. I am, however, very much not a golfing expert by any means. Actually, I don't know if that's a window, you know? Now I'm looking at, unfortunately, it's a slightly blurred image, so I can't quite tell. It might actually just be filled in at the top. So it's more like that without detail. And then the wing. The wing has some bits on it. What time are we on? It's 3 o'clock. Okay. Okay. Might wrap up in the not too distant future. But not quite yet. I was more checking the time because I can feel the most slightest, which is why I'm saying not just yet. I can feel like the slightest of twinges in my hand. So I think we're fine to carry on for a bit, but maybe in like half an hour. It's as soon as I get into doing like kind of like closer in work that it does not enjoy. Take a 10-minute break. It's more than a. It seems to be more because I've tried doing like breaks and stuff before. It seems to be a bit more than a 10-minute break. It's more like an hour. That's all right, because do you know what? It's okay. Because while we'd made no progress this morning, we've made progress this afternoon. There's now a whole cliff. There's now a whole cliff face that has been produced from nothing. And I might even make a tiny little base up there. I don't know if that looks like anything that's in Dune, but it's good. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. So progress has still been made. We've still got time. We're going in the right direction. I think this is just the thing with art days, though, is like art days can be like, art days are good. I like art days. I feel very productive on an art day. Just an art day can't be it seems to be pretty rare that it can be like an 8-hour schlep. That's all. That's okay. Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. On the wrong brush. I don't think Lynch's movie or TV series had the technology or cash to implement flappy wing ornithopters. Oh, you talking about my question before? My comments? It wasn't really a question, was it? Just my comments before. Yeah. I reckon it will have been absolutely a cash or technology problem to give them the flappy wings. Yeah. Agreed. It's been so long since I've seen the David Lynch one, though. I couldn't actually remember what they had in theirs. And obviously I've only seen the ones in the TV show recently. In fact, what did they have in the original, in the David Lynch one? In the David Lynch one, it was why is image search so crap? Oh yeah, so did theirs? Okay, so in that movie, did they literally just hover? Because it doesn't even look like it's got wings. I can't remember. I'd have to see the movie again. But yeah, I can well imagine it was just a technology thing. did really like the like. I think I've talked about it before. I liked the ornithopters in Dune 2. I thought they were a really cool design. Now, I remember going back years and years and years. I remember exactly who I was talking to about them, but I remember some people disliking them intently. But actually, it was more of just a general commentary on Dune. I'm talking about like going back to like school days, but people not liking Dune because they thought it was silly that that the ornithopters existed. They were just like, it wouldn't work. It couldn't work. I was like, back then I didn't, I wasn't. Like I said before, not really super interested in getting into arguments. So if people don't want to like it, they don't have to like it. I just thought they looked really cool. And I did like in the new movies. I thought the ornithopters in that looked really cool. I thought they looked very, very cool. I was a big fan. yesterday I saw a bit more. I saw a bit more of the next Anno. I keep forgetting the name of it, which is not very helpful. Is it Anno Pax Romana or something? Yeah, I saw some more of that yesterday. I can't wait. I can't wait for that to come out. I just need it to not come out at the same time as June. I need that to come out at a different... I need that to come out in about 3 months' time. If that could come out in 3 months' time, that would be great. If not... In fact, do you know what would be perfect? If Pax Romana could come out in November. November would be great. November would be plenty of time for us to get Dune out of our systems, presuming it doesn't have amazing seasonal content. If it has amazing seasonal content, this whole plan falls apart. But I think it looks awesome. I want to know more about it. Cause the developers to come out and compete with you. Do you know what? Actually, it wouldn't be terrible. Thinking about it. I mean, if it came out next month, that would be rubbish. But if it came out at the same time I was still doing Dune content, that would not be terrible, because that would also give me the opportunity to let them work out all the bugs. There you go. See, look at the positive. If I can't play it straight away, it gives them time to do patches so it all works fine. And as we know from when I played 1800, I think it's okay to come to the game later. I think there'll still be viewers. I'm very intrigued by it. I'm super intrigued to know how... Because to a certain degree, it almost seems kind of crippling to go backwards in time, because you've got less... Like 1800 did really cool, because you kind of got to do a little... You know, you had like the sailing ships, and then you had the steamships. They got to play with... And they got to play with airships as well. They got to kind of like do a bunch of distinct units, whereas Romana doesn't seem like it's going to have that option. So yeah, so I'm intrigued to know how that's gonna play out. These wings look a bit chunky. I think they're a bit too chunky. kind of need them possibly to be longer. I think that might be the problem. It might not be long enough. Weirdly, I almost feel like they almost need to be about that long. Like, not double, but maybe like another one of these sections kind of on the end for them to be long enough. I'll finish this one off, and if I'm going to add another one in, I'll add another bit in if needs be. do 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 do. Don't think it was. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's hit save on that. And that's going to be that for today. For those who are super, super keen just to hear my delightful voice. Oh, is it? Oh, actually, that's reminded me. Hang on. There was something I did want to check, which was although I don't think I'm going to get into a big discussion about this on chat, but is it this guy? Was this the guy? Oh, it was. Yeah, I forgot to talk about this. I was going to talk about it. There's a Mech Warrior guy. There's a guy who makes Mech Warrior content who is being sued by Games Workshop. Because Games Workshop sometimes are complete and utter tits. But they're suing him because a mech in the game is called a Warhammer. And they're trying to sue him. At least that was the last I heard. I need to watch his video about it because I saw someone else talking about it. But he'd got like a cease and desist from Games Workshop saying it was copyrighted content because the mech that was in the game was called a Warhammer. And for anyone who doesn't know, in the BattleTech universe, the Warhammer is probably like one of the most famous mechs in BattleTech. Shit, best not to talk about the historical weapon known as the Warhammer. Exactly, Bungie. Well, no, apparently that has actually been a bit of a contention. Apparently Games Workshop at one point tried to copyright the word Warhammer. So you wouldn't have been allowed to talk about the historical weapon either. I think it's in the same realm as I think Apple's tried to do it as well with things as well. Like I think Apple's tried to like copyright the word Apple. You know, silly things like that. I think Games Workshop's tried to do the same thing, but with the word Warhammer. And yeah, but this is a really recent thing. Like I know they've done this kind of stuff in the past, but this is a really recent thing, and apparently they've just sent it. And so this guy's he's a reasonable sized YouTube channel that does get BattleTech content. And I sent him a cease and desist. I've just remembered that I need to watch this video to see what the hell's going on, because I just saw someone else talking about it. And sometimes when you hear someone else talking about it, they paraphrase in a way, but equally I can kind of believe that GW might have shit a brick and been twerps. But yeah, I was going to mention that today in case anyone had heard about it, but now I realise that it's kind of at the end, and now that I've seen that there is an actual video about it, I want to watch the video from the horse's mouth, so to speak. But anyway, yeah, so this evening I will be over doing V-Rising on Rook's channel. And then tomorrow will be a full gaming day, which will probably be Star Trucker, unless I get one or more keys sorted before tomorrow. But otherwise it'll be Star Trucker, and we'll try and carry on and get through that storyline as much as we can. No plans for any streams this weekend. That's not on the plan. We'll see. As always. And then next week should just be a completely standard week. I don't think anything particularly special for next week going on. But then the week after that is June. Dune is out, and that's when I apparently try to destroy my love of everything gaming and streaming by streaming every day for about 10 days. So yeah. Lord Elstead, yes, you watched some Rook last night when you were on the cross trainer. We didn't inspire you to do the cross training at all. Well, that's very sad to hear. Yeah. UK public holiday 29th. Dan said 26th. Yeah, okay, yeah, ours is on the 26th. Ours generally, ours, whenever like the day is normally, isn't it? Whenever the day is normally, ours just gets shifted to the closest Monday.
because it's a bit like the beginning of the month, isn't it? Like we have a bank holiday at the beginning of the month, but it doesn't always tend to fit in with other people because ours gets put to the first Monday of the month. Because I think, if I remember correctly, I think a bunch of people had a like a bank holiday on the 1st of May or something, and I think ours was on the 5th. So I think it's a similar situation. So yeah, I don't even... When is the 29th? When is the 29th? Oh, next Thursday. Oh, so our bank holiday is this Monday, is it? Apparently we got a bank holiday on Monday. I don't really follow bank holidays that closely. They've never really changed what I tend to do. Yeah, I just generally tend to just crack on regardless of when the holidays are on. So yeah, so no plans for any different. So like the 26th, I will be intending to stream, and the 29th, I will be intending to stream, and for Lord Ilston, the first Monday of June, so the 2nd. Just so you know, Lord Ilston, I intend to stream, but I also appreciate you won't be getting paid for that day, so I understand that you won't be watching the stream, but that's okay. That's okay. We have this agreement. I understand this agreement. It's fine. Right, cool. Progress has been made. That's all that matters. As long as progress is made on this thing, that's all I care about. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. Well, yes. For now, we're going to wrap up the stream. And we are going to drop into, except obviously for anyone who's watching on YouTube, I'm not dropping you guys anywhere if there's anyone watching over there. But for everyone who's here, I'm going to drop you in over to Boreas, who's currently having an absolute joy with RimWorld. So let's get that started. Raid. Grab you. Okay, cool. So let's ping ourselves over to here. Hello, larger squire. And I think that's everything. I think that's everything we need to talk about. I think that's all the things. I will try to make a point today to go and rewatch the Dune trailer just to see if I can get the names, see if there's any names mentioned in the thing, so that we know what's going on. And I'll try and watch that thing about the Games Workshop lawsuit, just so I can paraphrase for you, so you guys don't have to watch the video. But all that leaves me really with is the end of the stream. So, if you have been here, thank you very much. If you've been talking in chat, thank you even more. I have told you where I'll be, so whatever you choose to do with the rest of your day, I hope that you have a fantastic time. And until I next see you, until then, goodbye.